we have to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part. We're just the guys to do it. Let's do it. And now for something completely different.
Hey, what's happening, Chris and John? How you guys doing? How is everything looking so far? Looking at my monitor over here. Everything's looking pretty normal over there. All right, all right. How you guys doing? You all right? Everybody all good? Let's see here. 5 by 5, John says. It is a Monday, for sure. That is for damn sure. And I heard on the radio today, at least right here in the Hudson Valley, they said that today would be the last or the coldest day it's going to get until next winter. So I think next week it's supposed to go into the 70s, and that's just nuts. That's nuts. But I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm looking forward to it in some ways. You know what I mean? Night Flyer, there he is. There's my brother. What's up, fellas? How you guys doing? We got an awesome lineup of tunes over here. Yes, indeed, Brian. And you know what, bro? Like I said to you yesterday, and you can thank Brian for me even being here today. So thank you very much, my brother. I want to give you a request. So whatever you put into that live stream, I'm hoping you can get into the live stream request box. I don't know if that got straightened out yesterday, but I am more than happy to hook you up. For fixing what Stan broke, exactly. And everything is looking good, so I guess, right? For the most part. Let me fix the screen then, if that's the case. Let's see. That should be fine. Okay. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody, for just hanging out with me on a Monday night. You know what I mean? You got one in? Nice. Excellent. Excellent. I cannot wait to check out some of our brother Brian's music. We were talking yesterday, and it turns out that Brian is a big fan of Arian. So I think we'll be doing another Arian BYOB concert, maybe in July. This month is going to be Lord of the Lost. So thank you, our sister Gay, for the suggestion and for the link on that. Still got to get the date squared away. It's not going to be this Saturday. It probably will be the next Saturday. That's what I'm thinking. And then we've got May and June. I got to think about. And I think June. Well, I got to talk to another one of you guys right there about June, if you know what I mean. And do our thing. And then I think July might be a good time for another Arion. We got a good one lined up, right, Brian? We got a good one lined up. So, and if you guys want to know what it is, it's Aryan Universe. And I was told it's pretty awesome. We talked about Saga. Yes, we did. Video looks great. Sound is perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you also, Nancy. Everything's looking all right so far. I mean, what do you think, Stan, huh? You feeling all right in here? Don't tell me about being chilled to the bone. He thinks that's funny. I hear that all the freaking time, even when the heat's blasting in here. Anything Aryan is bound to be great, that's for sure. Aryan Universe is the one with the Everyone Dies video? Yes, that's freaking awesome. Nancy and I play that almost every day. That's one of our favorites. That's one of our favorites. Especially Mike Mills. He's just, his voice is amazing. When Floor pops in. You guys got to hear this one. I got a comment under an old Ginger video I did, and this person said that they thought, in their opinion, that out of all the metal bands out there, and they wanted to know my opinion. They were asking me what my opinion was. They said and this person said that he was Dutch. He just wanted to let me know that, and he said he thinks in his point of view. Now, don't get too crazy on me here. This was his opinion, that out of all the female metal singers out there, Tatiana, number one, with Floor, a close second. And he's like, what's your opinion? Hey, Ashley, how are you? How are you, my sisters? Good to see you. I missed all you guys. You know that? It feels like it's been forever. Seriously, feels like it's been forever. A dangerous question. I said, hey, opinions are subjective. Everyone's going to have different opinions. I said they both have their what did I say? Their particular strengths or something like that. It is a totally loaded question. I know. See, that's why I didn't want to get into it, because that's where arguments start, like Gay could have went in there and been like, Floor's number one, and I don't know, Simona number two, and other people would have been like, no, Tarya's number one, and you know what I mean? It becomes an argument. Hey there, Knight Spearhead is here, my brother Knight. Well, listen, if you really enjoy beautiful, clean singing with incredibly harsh, monstrous vocals, then you probably want to go for Tati. Hey, Sam! Sam is in the old music store here. What's happening, pal? You see, yeah, right. Chris has seen Tati live. Haven't seen Floor yet, but we know how great she is. And it really all depends. It really all depends on what your taste is. That's the thing. It's all, everyone's got their own thing. And some people might not like any of them. They might, when it comes to metal singers, I don't know, maybe they think Doro Pesh is the number one, from the 80s. 80s Doro Pesh, you can't beat that. I want to know. I'm just throwing it out there. It's all subjective. Asking who's best female metal music is so different from asking who's best male metal music. Too many to choose from. Both cases, bro. Both cases. You could say the same thing about male singers in metal too. Because some might say Will Ramos. Others might say Jeff Tate. or Marco, right? Right? I'm sure gays would go right to Marco. So it's all personal taste. Complete. That's right. That's right, Chris. Completely subjective. We I almost hate doing it. I hate when people are like, "Who's the best?" Yeah, Marco gets gays vote, of course. Now I've told you guys 1,000 times, even though he's not metal when it comes to just male vocals, my man's right here. To me, that's the man. Why? Because his voice just resonates with my soul like no others. And if you can't see that, yes, that's John Denver back there. I know, it's weird, but I freaking love that man's voice. There's so many great singers out there, you know? That's right. It doesn't mean that gay doesn't like listening to a lot of other singers, male. I feel the same way. It's not, you know? I know, but right. Like Brian says, best guitarist, best drummer. Then you discover one and, right, oh my God, right. Right. Yeah, I think they all have their own unique little bits and pieces and stuff, you know? So I hate those kind of questions. Who do you think is number one? You know? I mean, look, it's great that you're sharing with me who you think your number one is, and that's great, you know? And uh, also, maybe, you know, in different genres. I can't put symphonic metal in the same genre as thrash metal. I just wouldn't be right. You know what I mean? I don't know. All this from a loaded YouTube comment. That's exactly right. But this is what we talk about. I just answered a comment under Mission Souls because I was talking about how they have pre-recorded tracks and they put those little screens in, and somebody was like, "No, they don't. They don't do stuff like that. This is, you know, that's what MTV music videos are all about, where they play to a style. This is one take that." I mean, look, get down off your soapbox. You know, you're not talking to some newbie who don't know what he's looking at over here. I know the difference between an MTV produced music video and a performance. It's a one take. Yes, so? My God, what is the deal with the one take? I don't get that. Nancy's like, oh, here he goes again. Because, you know, I just don't get it. That's right. Power metal is its own category. Absolutely, you can't put them in the same category as prog metal or something. You know, it's all different, and it's like saying, you know, if you're saying, oh, who is the best all female Japanese metal band, it's going to be subjective. You ask 10 people, you'd be lucky to get 2 people that agree on the same one. You know. It is one of my pet peeves. Music videos are produced like television. That's right. A music video is to promote the album or the single. So that way you go out and either buy it or stream it. Right? It's a promotional effect of the after effect. That doesn't mean that those bands that are playing those in those music videos that have directors and crews and you may not even see anybody actually playing an instrument because they're telling the story. That's a totally different animal. They did this one take live. Yeah, have you ever seen a concert? They don't play the song and let's do that again. That wasn't so good. Let's do it again. You know, I went to see a concert. They played the same song 3 or 4 times because, you know, they had to get it right. I mean, dudes, come on. It's so messed up. It's so messed up. All right, I've done enough ranting over here, but I enjoy talking music with you guys, you know, and I love talking music. So to me, that's part of hanging out on these live streams. It's I can just bang out one song after another, You know, maybe that's what people want. He's babbling too much. That video starts at 3 minutes, 30 seconds in if you want to just fast forward it. You know, that's all good. But I like hanging out with you guys because you guys love music and I love music. And sharing music and talking about music is everything for me. So, you know, that's part of the fun of getting together, right? You guys get to talk in the chat. I'm, you know, doing the video. Hopefully you guys are watching with me and commenting and you know, talking about it. And believe me, I wish you were all just sitting over here with me and Stan and, you know, and discussing this together. It's the closest we've got. So, you know. Yeah, imagine restarting a song at a concert. Now, I have seen that happen, but usually it's like you know, if the artist is out there playing, he realizes maybe something's out of tune or he forgot something and he's like, hold on or whatever, you know, maybe a string broke and he just started and he could start it again. That's different. I've seen that too. I've been to concerts where I know that the artist made a mistake, especially when they look at each other and they laugh and they give each other the finger or something like that, and you know they made a mistake, or maybe you find out afterward, I kind of messed that up. Happens all the time. And I'm sure it happens even in these one-take videos. They think it's like, you all right, we just learned the song, right? All right, let's just do it, film. Da, da, da. You know what I mean? Come on. They don't. They're rehearsing till they get to the point where they can film it. You know, and they film it all the way through. When they finally got that whole big cut, there's no edits. See? And what Sam is saying there is all done in one take, one shot. He said he wanted to get away from being a perfectionist, so he embraced imperfections as if he made a mistake. It still stays. Right. Right. I could learn a song all day, throughout the day, and then record it. And after I finish that recording, if I say, yeah, I made a couple of mistakes, but fuck it. I'm going to put it out there anyway. That's great. And if it's my song, then chances are no one's going to really notice. It's artistic liberty, whatever. Maybe if it's trying to do, I don't know, a particular solo that everybody can like hum, and I messed it up, and people are going to hit me up in the comments. You messed that up. You missed that note. You're in the wrong key. There's always going to be some shit, you know. But it's a weird thing. This whole, and good for Asaf. It's, you know, when he did those in a box series, it's not like he didn't already know the song. It's not like he hadn't done it a bunch of times. It's just that what he did was let the camera roll, and if I made a mistake, we're just going to leave it. But what's the odds he's going to really make a mistake? You know? When different musicians look at the wrong song in the set list, guitarist starts one song and the bassist plays the wrong song, and oops. And you know what? They might even like give a look at each other and smile and just keep on going. Some people will be like, oh, can you believe he dropped his drumstick and didn't miss a beat? I would hope so. Why would he miss a beat? Did something happen to the other hand and the feet? Why would he miss a beat? He should have another stick right next to him if he's a pro. So you can just pick it up and just keep on going. Have you guys ever seen that El Estebario? I've seen that dude play, and he picks up a drink and he starts drinking and he's still playing. He's twirling that stick around. You know? Shit. See some drummers grab spare sticks when they drop them, of course. Of course. I mean, look, even I have a bag full of sticks right here. I'm not worried about dropping any, but if I do, I just reach it into the bag again. Same with guitar picks. You guys seen the mic stands that have all the guitar picks stuck on it, or sometimes it's stuck on the guitar itself or up in the headstock. You drop a pick, you pick another one up. Shit, I've seen people drop a pick or even throw the pick out to the crowd and just use their fingers until they can get another one. Or if you ever see someone break a string on stage and they keep on playing until the tech comes out and throws that guitar to him, puts on that new guitar that the tech has already tuned up and right back into it. I've seen that too. Rick Emmett from Triumph was in the middle of playing a solo, jumped off something on the stage, but he missed and he fell off the stage and hit the ground. I think he ended up either twisting his ankle or breaking his ankle or something like that. Never missed a beat. All the way down, hit the floor. Audibly, you didn't hear anything change. My God, that's a pro. That's a pro, you know? Anyway, let's do this one here. This is a request from our sister Gay. So thank you so much for this. This is Lord of the Lost featuring Hannes Brun. And this is called La Vie Estelle. And this is the official music video. So let's check this out here. This link it's going to be right there. Thank you, Gay. Thank you so much for that. And I'm going to do this. And I'm going to leave this link down below for you guys as well in the description box. This came out February 28th, 2026. So we're talking about just a couple days ago. Hannes, that's so cool. Trying to see if there's, this was recorded in Hamburg. Okay. No lyrics though. None available up here. All right, so we're going to check this out as it stands on its own. Okay, I'm just trying to see if you guys are giving me any info here. Thank you for that, Chris. I see what you're saying over there. That's exactly right with Dave Grohl, what we were just talking about. All right, kid, let's put the pedal to the metal. Buckle up. I freaking love it. I freaking love it. Have they ever collabed with Till Lindemann from Rammstein? I'm trying to. So what's the deal with Hannes over here? Does anybody? Can anybody give me some background? Yep. All right, I'm just curious. I love the sound of this, the piano in it. And by the way, just on a side note, this is the very first video I'm doing from YouTube since getting OBS back up and started. How does everything sound? I can see that it looks good, but I can't tell like if the sound is okay and stuff. Is everybody like? Oh, hey, Bad Wolf. Good to see you. Wow, the whole gang's here. What a Monday. Levels are great and video looks perfect. Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate it. Sound is a check. So the video sound is a check. Oh, I appreciate it. Okay, good. Thank you. It would suck to go on if you guys were like, I can't hear it or it's too distorted or something, you know? So thank you. Okay. Sounds like it's fine. It sounds like yeah, I see what you're saying there, Chris. Yeah, well, that's so basically if Brian's saying everything sounds good, it's good because he's got it like dialed in. I appreciate that. I really do. Hannes Braun is the producers of Exit Eden. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Thank you, Knight. He has his own band called Kissin' Dynamite. I like that. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I don't know. That's this is how we learn. So thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go back.
Darkest shade of gray. Don't be sad to weep farewell. La vie est belle. Quand la terre est changée en un cachot humide, où l'espérance comme une chauve-souris s'en va battant les murs de son aile timide, se collant la tête à des plafonds pourris.
I like his voice a lot.
Tout à coup saute avec furie. Don't be sad to weep farewell, la vie est hell. The shadows creep, the light was found, la vie est hell. To face another day, a darker shade of gray. Don't be sad to weep farewell, la vie est hell. Et il encore meilleur, sans tambour ni musique, défile lentement dans mon âme l'espoir. Vaincu, peur et l'angoisse, atroce despotique sur mon crâne incliné, plante son drapeau noir. Je dis, la vie est hell.
That thing is old.
Don't be sad to weep farewell, la vie est hell. Shadows creep, the light was found, la vie est hell. To face another day, a darker shade of gray. Don't be sad to weep farewell, la vie est hell. La vie est hell. La vie est hell.
I love it. I love the. It's like a melancholic yet anthemic. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. I love that. That was really, really awesome, Kay. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. There was something very like uplifting about it. You know, I wish I knew what the lyrics were, but I think it's really awesome. Ordered Loss seems to be doing a lot of collabs lately. That's awesome. They should. Yes, I wish there were subtitles for it, Sam. There were none available. So, right? It sounded really deep, like I like that. I liked it a lot. Lord of the Lost Kids is going to be doing. We're going to do a live concert, live stream concert this month. Probably a week from this coming Saturday. So I hope you guys are going to hang. I hope you guys are going to hang with us. Hey, Melissa's here. How are ya? See, Brian said, I don't make out the lyrics, but it sounded epic, right? You liked it. I did too, big time. I like that band a lot. Otherwise, I might have said, no, I think we'll pass on on a concert by them. But no, I like them a lot. Every song I've heard has been better than the last. So thank you so much, Gay. I really appreciate it. Lord of the Lost featuring Hannes Brun. La vie, Estelle. I wonder if does anyone speak French? Let me see if I can even. I wonder if I can translate that at least. Nope. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I was hoping I can translate, but no. I wonder if there's any. Pretty. It says funny that a pretty depressing song about disappointment in life on a gloomy funeral day sounds like a power love ballad. That gives you a little bit of an idea. I love it. That's awesome. Chris says took 3 years of French in high school, but that was 40 years ago. The only French I have ever spoken had to do with being in the restaurant business. Because of my very first restaurant I worked in was casual French. And of course, when you're learning, when you're learning your culinary skills, there's a lot of French in there. You know, everyone knows their mirepoix, your mise en place. And my goodness, if you don't know an étouffée, hey, what can I tell you? What can I tell you? And oddly enough, I know a lot of Spanish, also because of working in kitchens. But that it wasn't so much because of the food, but rather my co-workers. You know, you had to learn how to say at least some things. Fromage, yes, avec fromage. I would like some cheese, yes. I am doing very well, Melissa. In fact, I am doing incredibly well. You see, Night Flyer in the comments there. You can thank him because this is why we're even here tonight. Because everything shit the bed yesterday, an hour before I was supposed to go live. And I suck at tech, and I never even got my my stuff up, like the studio program that I use to film this, as well as the controller. You know, because I use my phone to control the screen going up and down and all that jazz. And I didn't set it up. We had somebody come in, and a friend of ours, and set it up. So when it went all the way down, it was a little hairy, but I appreciate all that you did, Brian, and it was just a lot of fun hanging out and talking with you, and getting to know you, and I really appreciate that. That was the best part. That was the best part. Like I said last night, it's ice machine. It's like ice machines in the service industries. They only break on weekends. Yes, ice cream machines. Yes. Right. And of course, if it was going to go down, and that's a big deal because I'm working on I have another channel called Amusing Bill's Classic Breakdowns. So I'm working on the next video for that, and that takes a lot more effort because it's a classic breakdown, and it is going to be Don McLean's American Pie, and there's a lot of information, and it's not going to be like my standalones that are just reaction videos. So therefore I had to make sure everything was up and copacetic, and We nerded. We nerded out last night on chat about music, sound, and stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, we did, Knight. We certainly did. I heard that sucks. At least you're up and running now. Absolutely. Absolutely. And from what you guys are saying, everything is cool. Everything is good in the hood. Bill's writing a book on it. You know, I don't know if I'm sure you can't see, but I've already got this almost whole thing filled out. I don't know if you can see the whole thing. And probably not. There's a glare on it. Yeah, you can't even see it. I'm looking at just about when I get close. Yeah, because I mean, there's a lot to that song, and it is a almost 9-minute long song. And when I do these classic breakdowns, it has way more to do than just simply reacting and my impressions and stuff like that. There's way more information I put out there, including the composition, key signatures, all of that stuff, as well as a much deeper dive into the lyrics. And that's a pretty heavy song. So I've even pulled up videos of Don McLean talking about the song, you know, that I'm going to use clips and pieces in there. It's way more involved. That's right. I can't react to a song I heard at least 500 times. Right. Yeah. It's much more of it's more like it's a breakdown. It's an analysis. It's a sharing of information. And it's like, you know, what makes this song great? Why has it lasted so long? And I'll tell you what, I just found this out too. It's going to be in the clip. Is that song held the record for the longest song to ever chart, to ever stay on the Billboard charts. The longest song, meaning that it was, 8 minutes and 30 something seconds until it was broken. It was almost 50 years it held that record. It just got broken just a couple years ago by none other than Taylor Swift, because she has a song that it's 10 minutes long and it charted, and that has stayed up there. So that broke the record. But almost 50 years, it was the longest length of a song to have charted, to have made that Billboard thing. So it's big. Thank you so much, Nancy. That's right. Yep. At least 500. I know it couldn't even possibly count, because when that song came out, I was only I think like 5 years, not even 5 years old, I think. I was only like 3 years old. So I've heard it probably at no less than 500 times, I would have to say. All right, so this one here is from our brother John. That's right, brother John. This is a band, and it's a spotlight. I hope I'm saying this right. Dazer. It's got that little circle above the A. D-A with a little circle. Z-R. The name of the song is Another Lie. And there is a little note here from John. Dazer is a Greenville, South Carolina-based rock and roll band featuring brothers Grant Hendricks on guitar and Austin Hendricks on vocals, along with bassist Matthew Shranko and drummer Shay O'Brien. Okay. Thank you so much for the note, because I do appreciate getting that information. And of course, we're going to have this link right there in the chat. Thank you so much, Gay, as you see right there. And I'll have this link down below for you guys as well, so you could support. And this is their channel on YouTube. That makes it even better, I think. This came out just 10 days ago, John. It says copyright. The copyright is from 2025. Rock out to our latest single off what is that? Sorry. Rock out to our latest single off our upcoming album. Streaming now on all platforms. Follow us for more music and subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss upcoming music videos and latest updates. I'm inspired by talking to Brian yesterday. Brian's got an awesome radio voice. He could do those voiceovers because he used to work in radio. And I'm inspired, bro. The lyrics are down here, so we're going to check out lyrics afterward. Not that I'm anywhere as good as you. I wish I had the money to hire you to do these little clips and stuff. The Google says Dazer. Thank you so much, Knight. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's do this, huh? Kids, I think it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Yes! Hell yeah! Woo! So just a couple things. I love the acrylic drum set. That's become such a thing these days. Even my buddy Lou, I've been watching him on Facebook as he's been custom making, through a drum company, an acrylic set, which is gorgeous. That's awesome. I also noticed the one guitar player there, probably a complete custom handmade guitar, because there's no name on the headstock. There's nothing there at all. You can buy the necks, the bodies, all the hardware. You can make your own guitar, or have a luthier make it for you. So it's not like it's impossible. Everything's there. YouTube videos on how to do everything, setting it up, intonations, all of that stuff. So that's what I'm thinking. But I also love Rickenbacker bass guitars. They are gorgeous. In fact, that even looks like Geddy Lee with his Rick circa, 1978, 1979. I freaking love it. I love the sound. They got a great sound coming out. Love that scream. This is rock and roll, John. I love it. Well, he kind of sounds like Sebastian Bach a little bit, right? You guys are getting a Sebastian kind of a feel out of this? On a side note, Nancy, I couldn't hear what you said there, so if you want to repeat while I have a second. Chris Squire, I think, played Rickenbacker. I think so, yeah. I think that was one of his basses. Also, Lemmy from Motorhead famously played Rickenbacker basses. Cliff Burton, the original bass player in Metallica, also played Ricks. They're awesome. Oh, you're getting a little Vince Neil out of that. Yes. Chris, yes. I agree. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Freaking awesome. Okay. Ooh, total breakdown. I like that.
It's nothing new to you. All the things you do, all the things you said, you got me going round and round, round in my head.
Nice, nice. Woo. Nice. Woo!
Just another lie. Just another lie. Just another lie. Well, tell me just another, tell me just another, tell me just another lie.
Awesome. That was great. I like his vocals. I like his style. Hard rocking. You know, I dug that. I dug that a lot. The dropping it down into the bridge was surprising. Wasn't sure where they were going to go with it. So they really slowed it down, brought it up a little bit for the guitar solo, and then it just kept speeding up until a point where it, it stopped, the drum break, back into the verse part or the chorus part. That was surprising. I like that. I like the way they arranged it. That was really cool. Thank you so much, John. That was Dazer. Another lie. Let's see. Let's see some of these lyrics down here. Remember I said there's some lyrics? U.S. copyright 2025. No, that's not the lyrics. That's not. Yeah. Just another day, another lie from you. Nothing's ever true. Just another way for you to get back inside my head. There's no other way that I'll let you in after all your sin. Just another game, and I'm the fool who pays for it in the end. After all this time, tell me just another lie. You never made it right. Tell me just another lie. Every single time, tell me just another lie. Just another lie. The lyrics are down below for you guys. Go down there and check it out. I dug that. That was awesome. Link down below for you guys. Seriously, go over and support. That was cool, right? Maybe a bit of Mark Slaughter, an octave or two lower. That's possible, man. I haven't heard Mark Slaughter in a minute, so. But yeah, I totally hear the Vince Neil in there, more so than Sebastian, like I originally said. More so than. Like early Motley Crue. Too Fast for Love or Shout at the Devil days, I thought. That was fire. I had a feeling you would like it too, Gay. I was thinking about you. Hey, Dawn's here. Dawn, hey, listen, let me just say this to you for just a second here, Dawn, huh? It has been a long time, and I'm so happy for you. Seriously. Seriously, Don. I sent you that email. You know what I'm talking about. Good riddance. my friends out there, I want you to meet Dawn, who's lighter right now. I think, right, Dawn. She's lighter, happier right now. So, welcome, Dawn. Thank you for popping in here. I know you're busy. I know you may not be able to stay very long. I just wanted to send my love to you while I had you. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I am so, I can't even explain just how happy I am for you. No words. Let me just get that lined up right. All right. Hopefully it won't keep buffering when while I do the first part of this. Huh, okay. I know. No longer living with a storm. That is... I read that with a huge smile from ear to ear. Almost a tear in my eye, to be quite honest with you. I know what Dawn has been going through. I've been there myself in the past. Man, I just got hit by such heavy memories and emotions. Except that the worst one for me wasn't what happened, wasn't the good fortune that you had. In my case, I was the one that left the situation. I couldn't anymore. So what happened to you is even better. Even better. Yeah. And I am so happy for you. I really, really, truly am happy for you, Dawn. And for the whole household, as a matter of fact, For example, for all you guys out there that work, when you're working with someone who's really toxic and brings everybody down in the workforce, and there's always one, right? Isn't that the truth? There's always one. At least. But when that person decides that they've had enough and they quit, thinking like, I'll show them, I'm out of here, and they quit, and how everybody is happy at work now, and all of a sudden there's feels like it's lighter, and you know what I mean? I've been in that situation many times, so it feels like that. Tried to help and didn't work, and I give you so much props for trying. That's why she's part of this family. That's why she's part of this community. Big heart. Big heart. I keep talking, I'm gonna start crying. So I'm gonna get into this. This is for my brother Knight Spearhead. That's right. When there's a knight, there's a note. And also, this happens to be a spotlight. Now, the name of the group is, and forgive me if I'm saying this wrong, Hiroken. The song is called Voice of the Heart, and the keynote is Hiroken are a duo whose channel was first made in 2022. They mainly do cover songs of old metal classics. This is one of their original songs posted in 2022. In case it isn't obvious, Hiro is the one on vocals and Ken is on guitar. Gotcha. Hiro Ken. So that's the name of the group. Lyrics are on the screen. Oh, I love that too. So this is great because it's a band that, like Knight says, did covers, but this is an original. This link will be right there for you guys in the chat. Thank you so much. Yay. And I'll have this link down below for you guys as well. Let's do the thing. And yeah, it's been, circling the wagons for a while now. Let's hope everything's cool. Hiroken World Music. Let's see. Only 1,300 views. Well, come on, guys. We got to get that. We got to do our part here and help out. They do have some links down there. Okay. All right. So I think we are all ready to go, Sir Knight. I believe this is their only original. I believe this is their only original song, but you only recently found them, so we'll have to see. I think we're ready to go. Let's hope everything works out. Voice of the heart, kids. Time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Nice, nice. I noticed he's got a Seymour Duncan in the neck pickup there, and it sounds wonderful. That's why most of my guitars you see back there are fitted with Seymour Duncans. I love those pickups, and you can hear how clean and crisp that is. Beautiful Ibanez. Yeah, back it up just a little bit. And he's got it on that pickup. I like it. Wow. Nice, nice. Wow. I'm trying to figure out what the timing was in that. It was some kind of odd time signature going on. When you feel like you can't just find that flow, that beat, then there's some kind of odd time signature, and I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. Very nice playing. Right? They have plenty of covers, though. I'd love to hear some of their covers, too, like what their influences are and stuff like that, you know, because that really tells you, like, what their music is going to be all about and, you know, what's influencing them. So, great find, Night. Thank you so much. Independent artists here, folks. Do the thing, you know, and support. That's what we're all about. We are supporting independent artists. Great song. I liked her voice a lot, and his playing was phenomenal. I dug it, brother. Thank you. Yeah, great guitar work. His guitar sounded great. And I love people who mess around with time signatures. Yeah, I'm just looking at comments to see if anybody else is noticing that or commenting on that. Oh, there aren't too many comments here. All right. Trying to get some kind of clue. Sounds like I live in New York or something. You wonder what gave that away, huh? Was it the way I said I'm drinking my cup of coffee? No. As my sister Gwen would say, my California sister, forgot about it, huh? Yeah, I know. And I even have soundproofing on the wall here. I got to like do even more soundproofing, and I don't know if that's even going to help, to be honest. This is like an emergency route, and the firehouse is a couple of blocks down past Main Street. So when they come through to get to the south side of town, that's what I got to deal with, you know? All right, I see this was put in here, so does that mean... Patrick, are you here? Oh, I don't see him saying hi in here. Yeah, they're a really small channel. Enjoy finding random stuff like them. I enjoy that you do too. Most recent covers a Halloween one. Oh my God, that's awesome. That tells you a lot right there. Halloween. That's awesome. Wow. No, I love that. I love that because, you know, we're all about the independent artists and checking out their brand new songs, original songs. All right, let me just get this one ready here. Yipes. So obviously, because I don't see halos in the chat, see, yeah, I'm definitely gonna skip. So I've jumped to the next one down, and if he pops in later, we'll shuffle. If not, we'll move it and see, you know, whenever he pops in. He did apologize for falling asleep because that song was like so far down the line that I guess he fell asleep a couple of songs prior to it, and since it was like the second to last, it ended up not having. I'm grateful you're part of this family, Dawn. I love you to pieces. Thank you so much for popping in here. I wish you all the best. And thank you for commenting on my videos. I've been catching up, you know. So I'm so happy that you like a lot of these songs that I've been putting out there. And I can't wait for you to see the one that's coming out tomorrow morning. Despite the fact that it's in Norwegian, it's a great song. Oh, it's you know, it'll start your day out good. Have a great night. Thank you. Thank you for everything. I'll talk to you soon. Did we let him know he wasn't the first to fall asleep? I don't think so. I don't think so. But I guess we should, right? All right, so on deck we've got an artist, perhaps called maybe it's Corteliacs, and but don't go nowhere. We have got another spotlight. That's a spotlight. We have another spotlight called Saga, and we got our old friends Larkin Poe coming up. What else do we got on deck here? Amaranta, Postmodern Jukebox, Angra, Hardy. I'm skipping around. There's a lot of other songs in here too. I'm just throwing names out there, especially the ones that I can pronounce relatively easily. You know, then I kind of tend to do that. Is there a note on this? No. Okay. All right. John says guilty. Yep. You know you have good speakers when your housemates think you have someone over. Wow. Yo, who you talking to in there? Bill. Oh yeah, Bill who? He's in New York. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Yeah. Yeah, my video coming out in the morning is Kaiser's Orchestra. And I love Kaiser's Orchestra. If you're not familiar with them, I did one other song as a standalone that's out there. But I've done a bunch on the Tuesdays and Thursdays live streams. Fantastic band out of Norway. Love them. And just like a lot of those Japanese bands or German bands that sing all in their native language, that's Kaiser's. And I don't care. I think they are fire. All right, so this next one here is from our brother Sam. And Sam, man, the name of the artist is Corteliacs. Corteliacs. I'm probably off in both counts, but it's a tribute to Ren, none other than Sick Boy himself, Ren Gill. And I could see by the thumbnail here, this is looking pretty cool. Hey, listen, we're going to put this link right there in the chat for you guys. Thank you so much, Gay. And I'll have this link down below as well. And this is a spotlight because I've never heard of this artist or this channel. I don't believe, anyway. I just subbed. This came out a year ago. Let's see. Just says tribute to Ren. All right. I don't see anything else here, Sam, but I appreciate it. And everybody here, listen, you all got to thank Ren, whether you like him or not, which I don't even know how you could not, but if it wasn't for Ren, this channel wouldn't exist, and I wouldn't know such awesome and wonderful people like you guys. So I thank Ren. You know, I thank Ren every day for connecting all of us. And you know, when you really think about it, that's, you know, the one person, the catalyst for all of this, and many other channels and many other communities and friendships, and it's staggering to think. So let's see what this is all about here, huh? So kids, I think it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
You're the sick boy who spits real fire with that raw, uncut truth that lifts me higher. From your darkest thoughts, you craft those beats, ripping through the pain like a madman unleashed. Your words, they hit like a kick to the chest. No filter, no fluff, just you at your best. You're not just rapping, you're living through strife, spinning those tales from the edge of your life. You talk about the battles, the highs and the lows, the mental roller coaster, yeah, everybody knows. From the struggles in your mind to the fights with the pen, Ren. You're painting every verse like a work of art, Ren. No stage, no lights, just a room and a mic. You're a one-man army in the dead of the night. You're not just an artist, you're a warrior too. Fighting through the noise just to stay true. Hi, Ren, I feel every word you spray. Your truth cuts deep and don't fade away.
Now, not to throw any shade on anybody here, but is this an AI thing? Corteliac sound label. It doesn't say. Doesn't say. So I'm not sure. We don't know anything about the artist or anything. So, and nowadays, you can't even tell now. It's so hard, right? But I love the love being poured out to Ren. It doesn't matter how. And we've done some other tributes. We've actually had the artist with us here on the live chat and everything and talked about it and everything. So really cool stuff. Everyone, there's so many people that's been touched by this man and his art that it's not surprising. This is what happens when you really touch lives, change lives, is that people want to show their love and support by creating art of their own in tribute. So I think it's awesome. I have no idea, Sam. I just love that this is a showing of love and respect for Ren and his art. I think that alone is awesome. That alone is awesome. Let's back this up here. I love that. I wish there was closed captioning available. Yeah, it's not even available. Just to catch more of the words in this, but it's cool. This is really cool, right?
You're not just an artist, you're a warrior too. Fighting through the noise just to stay true. Hi, Ren, I feel every word you spray. Your truth cuts deep and don't fade away. You're the sick boy, sick flow, sick rocks you lay. You turn the pain to power in your own kind of way. When you dive deep into the depths of your mind, a lyrical surgeon dissecting every line. From the chaos and the noise, you pull out the real. Every lyric is a scar, every verse you can feel. You rap about the struggles, the meds and the blues, the voices in your head and the paths that you choose. It's more than just music, it's therapy and sound. You lift up the broken, those feeling run down. You don't hide from the dark, you face it head on. With every line you write, it's like a battle won. You show us all the scars, the wounds, the fears, yet you still stand tall through the blood and the tears. You're not afraid to be raw, to be messy, to be true. Ren, you're the voice for the lost and the few. You take that pain, that rage, that strife, and you turn it into endless for the fight of your life. Hi, Ren, I feel every word you spray. Your truth cuts deep and don't fade away. You're the sick boy, sick flow, sick rocks you lay. You turn the pain to power in your own kind of way. And when you scream into the void, it's like a battle cry, ripping through the silence with the tears you've cried. You're the poet of the broken, the voice of the damned. With a mic in your hand, you make your stand. You're not just singing songs, you're bearing your soul in a world that's so cold. You're taking control with every strum, every chord, every beat of the drum. You're the sick boy, Ren, you're second to none. So keep spitting those rhymes, keep shredding that pain. Turn the voices in your head into lyrical rain. You're the storm, you're the fire, you're the calm in between. You're the sick boy, Ren, living out your dream. From the depths of the struggle to the heights of the stage, you're writing your story, turning every page. You're the hero in the dark, the light in the haze. Ren, you're the sick boy and you're here to stay. Hi, Ren, I feel every word you spray. Your truth cuts deep and don't fade away. You're the sick boy, sick flow, sick rocks you lay. You turn the pain to power in your own kind of way. Hi, Ren, yeah, you got something to say. You're not just playing music, you're leading the way. From the shadows to the spotlight, you make your mark, Ren. You're the sick boy, the fire in the dark. Keep that passion burning, keep the fire alive. With every track you drop, and you help us survive. So here's to the sick boy, the truth you impart. Ren, you're the beat, the soul, and the heart.
Absolutely. Well said, my friend. That is the truth of it. Nine hours ago. That's funny. I see the charismatic voice as did Maffer. which we did a while back, Tuesday, from our buddy Michael. Our brother Michael brought that to the live stream. She was amazing. Doomed, yeah. Vocal analysis, that'd be cool to check out. That was an awesome artist. So our brother Michael brought that to our channel, and I bet you anything he brought it to Charismatic Voice. Awesome. Well, at least he did write all the lyrics. Oh, I'm sure. John says Corteliax is a digital artist, lyricist, and independent musician known for creating music across diverse genres, including rock, metal, and cyberpunk. Wow. And Ashley said something to that effect, too. Let me see. Ashley says, lyricist and digital artist who loves writing songs and bringing them to life. And obviously, highly influenced by Ren and wanted to show his love for Ren, which is a beautiful thing to do. I think it's awesome. Thank you so much, Sam. The link for that will be down below. So you can go over there and check it out and support the channel. How many subs do they have? No shit. A lot. Let's see. 1.13 thousand subs. Only 68 videos. Cool stuff. Yeah, man. Go over there and subscribe and, support. That's what it's all about, right? That's what we do, kids. Supporting artists since 2023. Oop. All right. There we go. Yeah, hey, listen. There was some kind of professor or tech guy or something. He was standing up there in front of the World Economic Forum, which is people from around the world that are part. I'm not really that up to knowledge on what the World Economic Forum is. I know they've been around a long time, and I know there's all kinds of. But anyway, the guy was saying how basically the world is going to be an AI world, and AI will create music and pretty much everything, and I guess we just are the lumps of flesh that sit around, like I guess in the movie WALL-E, just on our little floating chairs drinking some kind of liquefied synthetic stuff, and AI will do everything for us. So why not just embrace it now? Why fight it? Drippings with sarcasm, he says these things. Oh no, I love AI. I want to give it a big old hug. Big old hug, I wanna. And I want to give a big old hug to my brother Brian. Brian, thank you so much for everything. This is a request from my brother Brian. This is also a spotlight. The name of the song, or the name of the artist is Saga, I guess. And it says, I guess the name of the song is 2012 Tired World Chapter 6. I hope I'm getting that right. So the link for this is going to be there in the chat. And I'll have it down below as well. But you see, the channel is Jack Besemet. But I don't think that's the artist. Yeah, the artist is Saga. Okay. And I don't know anything about them because, Brian didn't want to spoil anything on me over here. So anything you could tell us and share, I would really appreciate that. And we put the link down there so you guys could support this artist too. No closed captions. All right, I'm dying to check this out, huh? Thank you once again, my dear friend. I appreciate this. I really do. All right. Tired World Chapter 6 is the track's name. Tired World Chapter 6. It was recorded in 2012. Thank you. But formed in 1977 from Oakville, Ontario. Wow, okay. All right, Canadian band, got their start in the mid-70s and hugely underrated. Especially their guitarist Ian Crichton, I believe it's, right? Crichton? All right, thank you so much. And thank you, Chris, too. I see that Chris threw in some of that information in there as well. Let's check this out, kids. Time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Well, Brian and I were in a discussion about prog rock, right? So that's really cool. Volume up. Let me see. Do I have my volume up? I can go up a little higher. So let's do it. Let's do it. Single called The Flyer. And Chris says Oakville is in the Toronto area. Thank you for the geography here, too. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you're turning up your volume. I turned up my volume, too. Are you kidding me? I'm digging this a lot. My what do you call it? My prog rock senses are tingling. Tingling.
There's not a ship that you can't see. No walking stone to change its motion. Rhythms moving all that you need.
Yeah, I can see why you say he's underrated. Holy shizzle. He's great. Another underrated guitar player out of Canada. So many awesome bands that come out of Canada. Seriously, one of my favorite all-time number one prog rock band, which is not only my number one, but probably the number one in the world, is Rush. And, so many great artists that come out of Canada. And I can't believe it. They've been around since the mid-'70s. How is it I never heard of these guys? It blows me away. Blows me away. Ian almost always plays the same Music Man guitar instead. I was going to say, thing sounds great. I've never played a Music Man, and I know that they do their own, they make their own tremolos. It's not a Floyd Rose or a Kaler, or, you know what I mean? It's their own thing. So I've never got to play on one. I've never heard about their accuracy and holding tune and all that, but they are high quality guitars. So, they sound great, even though he kind of looks like Samwise Gamgee. If you know, you know. But I think he's awesome. And also the fact that he is just all over the place. He is comfortable and fluid. And, also let's give props to that really strong foundation of bass guitar drums underneath Ian. They are phenomenal. It's hard for me to pay attention to Ian when I'm hearing all these really, really cool little drum fills and little flavor he keeps putting in there. They are awesome. Wow. I like it. Those fingers are flying, right? Whew. They are great. Thank you for bringing them to the channel. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, Saga. Woo! Porcupine tree, frog leap, whatever you'd like, my friend. The Synth Axe is a fretted guitar-like MIDI controller created by Bill Eichen, Mike Dixon, and Tony Sedevi and manufactured in England in 1985. The Synth Axe. How many keys? Yeah, right? How you doing, Wes Irvin? It's good to see you. It's good to see you, my brother. He makes the guitar laugh. Ian was in the supergroup. Oh, he was in Asia. No kidding. Back in the 90s, though. Asia's big time was, late 70s, early 80s. But he was in Asia in the 90s. Gotcha. Wow. I dug it. Yeah. Really good music. Woo. Wiki said one of the instruments Ian played was a synth axe. Oh, all right. That's not what that was. I think I know what that synth axe is all about, but that's not what that was a Music Man. I would, I can't say standard guitar, but 6 strings, regular pickups, that sort of thing. Okay, there's no lyrics down there. Yeah, it's definitely okay with us. I second what Nifferdale. Nifferdale is Nancy, just so you know, if you're not aware. I bet you that syntax was on. He probably uses them on other songs. That's why Nancy's saying the syntax is a fretted guitar-like MIDI controller. And back in 1985, I remember those syntax because it was the late 80s that I was working at East Coast Music Mall in Danbury, and I remember those things. You never heard that term before? Yeah, it was a big deal back in the day. See, that's really when MIDI started coming out. Are you guys familiar with MIDI? Which I don't remember what it stands for. Musical interface, blah, 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 direct input or something like that. So like the keyboard over here, and I think one of these amps also has MIDI connections that you could connect to different things. And the synth axe was a really cool invention. Thank you, Brian. Musical instrument, digital interface. I got one word wrong. I was pretty damn close. I knew the MI part of it. Thank you, brother. I sent it another note. It's kind of long. That's cool. It was a funky looking thing, but very versatile. I think if I'm not mistaken, there was a piece that went from the body up to the neck. See if I can find a picture of one. Oh, yes. I remember these things. All right, so you want to see what it looks like? Oh, my God. There you go. How's that, huh? Yeah. Yeah, pretty funky, right? Like Wes says, pretty funky, but versatile. Ever see Steve Stevens' Roland synth pedal device? It's controlled by his guitar synth pedal. No, I have not. I have not. But I remember seeing these things when I was working. Was it when I was working? Maybe not. Maybe not at the time. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, this particular one does not look familiar, but the overall idea of it does. Because I remember thinking how cool it was. It wasn't like real strings on there, that they were just controlling the synthesizer. But pretty cool, pretty damn cool. Isn't learning fun? More like a leaf blower. I dig that. That's great. More like a leaf blower. I wonder if they're going to have any images of... Oh yeah, this is one of the things I remember right here. Here, I don't think this is what you're talking about right here, but that's Steve Stevens with. I remember that we used to sell those. So I don't know if you guys ever seen that before, but that's another one of those synth guitars. That's Steve Stevens. I don't know what the year this is. But pretty cool, huh? I'm trying to look up that synth pedal thing. No, it's not what you're referring to. That's not even what I typed in, to be quite honest with you. No. Roland D guitar synth. If you can find a picture, Brian, and put it on Discord, I'll be able to pull it up on Discord. Oh, they even have like his pedal boards. But I'm not sure what it was. Roland synthesizer keyboard. Roland guitar synth. Maybe it was something like one of these. And for you guys who don't know, Steve Stevens is Billy Idol's longtime guitar player. They're still jamming. Billy Idol is up for nominated for Rock Hall of Fame, and I'm sure if he gets inducted, I'm sure Steve Stevens will be part of that too. You know, I might link you offline to a video of him showing it off. Oh, that'd be great. That would be great. I'll dig it. I'll dig it. All right, so let me X out of that. I can't believe this is, you know, I seen the name and I was like, oh, all right, cool, Sammy. No, this is not Sammy. And that's what blew me away. And you know what? It makes me so happy when I see stuff like this. It truly does. It means that the sharing of the music feels more complete when someone is sharing an artist that has been brought here by somebody else. And I think that is absolutely the best. So this next one here is from our brother John. John, thank you so much. I was surprised to see this because you know how much I love these two girls. This is Larkin Poe. This is Rebecca and Megan. And the song is called The Devil's Boat from the Grey House original soundtrack. And I'm guessing that's a movie? I don't know. But the fact that they're doing a movie is really freaking awesome. The link is right there. Thank you so much, Gay. I'll have this link down below for you as well. Make sure I'm cool. All right. And yep, of course, it's their channel. This came out 4 days ago, John. Nice. Sam brought a lot of Larkin Poe to this channel, introduced us. So for you to be requesting this is just, it fills my heart with joy. It brings a tear to me eye. It does. There's closed captions here, so we'll try that out. I think this is awesome. It is a beautiful thing. So thank you, John. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Look into the eyes of the darkest mist. Death is cold like a winter's kiss. He'll set your skin against the sharp steel of his wrist. They're drifting out to the abyss.
There are familiar looking actors in here too. So this is a brand new film, I'm guessing. This is a spy film, huh? You think we did this one before? John brought them first, really? Night, there was a different band on this soundtrack. Ah, gotcha. I gotcha. So John originally brought Larkin Poe, and then Sam brought a whole bunch of Larkin Poe. So it's vice versa. I think I got you now. Oh, it's a Prime series, John says. Ah, I got it. I got you. Okay, so that was a different band on the soundtrack. That's awesome. You guys are awesome. This is why I have to like kind of look into the chat here and be corrected, you know, and to stand corrected. That's cool. Thank you. Oh, I see what Wes is saying there. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got your comment there, Wes. All right. Okay, so at least we got this straightened out here. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for straightening me out and giving me more information on this. Be it that it may, it's a great song. I dig this. I love her voice. You know, I know that this is a soundtrack to a film, so just for copyright purposes, you know, sometimes when Nancy has to do those disputes, it's like it's the song, but sometimes it's even the visuals because of a different copyright for that too. So, you know, I'm just trying to cover all bases here. It looks like a great show. I was so happy that these two ladies were nominated for a Grammy this year, and I thought that was so wonderful. It's like, you know, we started out watching them playing on the road in their apartment, and you know, they looked like they were just kids, and here they are nominated for a Grammy on a soundtrack to a Amazon Prime TV show. Onwards and upwards, right? These two, holy cow! And I think they deserve it. They're incredible talent. So thank you everyone who's brought Larkin Poe to the channel, all of you guys. It was that new Willie Nelson song. Ah, yes, Heart of America. Oh, right. Yes. John always brings the best artists. It's Sam, absolutely, bro. I know, I love her voice too. It's so rich. Their style is so unique. They're so, this is what I love about artists like this, that just take all that. We know a lot of their music that they grew up with, that influenced them because of them doing their covers. You know, right here, we've done a lot of them on these live streams, so we know where they come from. Yet they were able to come up with their own sound and vibe, and I just so dig it. Looks like a great show, too.
There's a guiding light that's enticed into your soul. The Reaper asks, don't you want to go? Hearing as the wolf frozen in sheep's clothes. It's too late now as they start to roll. There they go. On the devil's road, floating slow, going away. There they go.
I tell you what, if Supernatural was still on the air, this would have been an awesome song on one of those episodes there. Come on, you guys who've been watching Supernatural. You know who you are. Am I right or what? This is freaking awesome, right? This is a great song. Oh my goodness. Nice effect. That was fire. MCA Nashville Productions 2026. Wow, right? Oh my goodness. That was intense. Intense. I loved it. I love that group right there big time. They're super talented. They deserve all the best. I'm glad that they're getting their due. The link will be down below for you guys. I know, that's exactly what I feel too. You'd cast me as Bobby Singer? Thanks, buddy. I'd do it. I know. I love that slide guitar and Rebecca's deep, rich voice, like Sam says. Could see this on Supernatural, right? It's the right flavor and vibe for Supernatural. If you know the show, you know what I'm talking about. Intense, right? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, John. A big hit here. How could it not be? Freaking awesome. And let me tell you, there have been Larkin Poe songs that I've had in my head, and I have to keep going back. And even if I'm not watching the video, I'm listening to it anyway. I'm putting it on, I have it on my Apple Music, and I'm listening to it in the kitchen just because I just love it so much. And this is definitely going to be right up in there. What a great song! Looks like a great show too. I don't know, you guys watching it and stuff? It looks like an awesome show. I love period pieces like that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, nice. Holy shizzle. Brian, you weren't kidding. You weren't kidding. Brian doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about. Most of you guys probably don't. But you see, I'm looking at my sheet, which is why you see that I'm all like whited out because it's on my main monitor. And I'm looking at the songs that are coming up, you know? And in between the name of the song and the name of the band, and then where the link of the song and the band is, there's another column in the middle, and that has the time frame, the time of the video, how long the video is. So excuse my German when I looked down and I saw your request. You did say it was long, and I had to be like, Scheiße! Yes, Wes. Yes, Wes requests are still open. That's a tongue twister. Nope. Nothing closed. But it looks to me, because it's 8:55, so we're gonna do this one. 2 more. I might be able to put that porcupine tree in there before we go on break. Let's hope for the best here. We're gonna jump right into this. But hold on, actually, because of time-wise. John Knight, Chris, Sam Knight. Yeah, that works out good. That works out perfect. Perfect. Let's get the old A column out here, huh? It has been a while. Oh, I better keep that one out there too. That's coming up. 5, 6 cards on just Arian. Yeah, this is probably like all the way at the back. Oh, there it is. There it is. Excellent. Because it's been a minute. It's been a minute since we did this group here. Okie dokie. Yeah, I did find the anger card. Yep. As I was going through my A's. So, yes. You know, sometimes I know before I start the stream, I'll look to see what I have up there and I'll try to get the cards out. And then sometimes the links come in afterwards, so then I have to kind of scramble. And no biggie. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. All right, so this one here is from our sister Gay. This is Amarantha, and the song is called Chaos Theory. Just make sure I can get this here to go. And they are from Sweden. And on clean vocals is Elise Rind. On clean vocals is Nils Molink, who's also in New Horizon. What is it? Henrik Englund Willemson on harsh vocals. Henrik. And Mikael Sabin on harsh vocals. I think I messed them up pretty much. Nils Molin. Oh yeah, Nils Molin. I crossed something out. Then I wrote clean vocals, also from New Horizon. And then that says Henrik GC6. What does that mean? Henrik GC6 England Wilhelmsson. Henrik is no longer in the band. Chris says Michael Shalin is the current harsh vocalist. I do have him down, but I do not have that he is no longer in the band. Might as well take the note while I can, you know. All right, and the song is called Chaos Theory, so let's do this. The link is right there. Thank you, Gay. I appreciate that. Let's do this. Oh, wow, this came out 3 weeks ago, so yeah. And the lyrics are here. Oh, yeah, all of them, as well as tour dates. Prague, Budapest, Vienna, Warsaw, Helsinki, Stockholm, Copenhagen, Berlin, Leipzig, Hamburg. I want to hang out with them. Maybe I'll be a roadie. That'd be awesome going to all those places, right? All right, so let's see. And we got the lyrics, so I'm not going to bother with that part. Thank you so much, Gay. I appreciate this. Kids, it's time to buckle up and put the pedals to metal. Awesome.
Designed a desert collision. One word you can see it to the core.
You apply to your own disillusion. Still you keep asking for more. We can decide a contradiction that's wrong.
I love it. I love the harmonies there. I love the use of all the different vocal textures and layers. It's great. Great. Thank you so much, Gay. Okay, catching up. First time request. Okay. You're familiar with a face or two in this, being an Aryan fan. Yeah, right. Exactly. Also, for those of you who don't know, Gay is not a fan of harsh vocals, but likes when there's a mix, like I do. She and I are agreed on that. You know, I like when it's blended in, it's used for effect, it's used to further the storyline, that sort of thing, you know, and I think that they use it really well. It's a really nice blend here. Musically, too, they sound awesome. I love that freaking guitar. It looks like it's an old ESP or an older one. I'm not exactly sure, but it's beautiful. Love the synthesizer, that guitar right there. Wow. That is badass. Holy shit. I love it. Was that cool? That was really cool. I love the flow on that song. You recognize one person in there, right, Nance? Right? Harsh vocals have their place, and I thought they fit well in this song. I agree. I want to check out lyrics here. Ooh, Judas Priest, Pain and Pleasure, instrumental? That's interesting. It's a great song. All right, made to drift in a faithless dominion, seen ambition turn light into blackened coal. I was raised on delusional fables, all those stories grown old. The system malign, it's an insipid disguise, but it's never too late. Divine utopia denied. I want to step into the light, and now serenity will define me. I let the chaos erupt in my theory. That's brilliant. The wreckage I see is the crime. I know that you'll suffer eternally. Chaos theory. Designed a destined collision with words insidious to the core. You were blind to your own disillusion. And still you came asking for more. The wicked design, a contradiction defined, but is never too late. From culmination to decline. I want to step into the light, so let it crash and burn. To reinvent me, I let the chaos erupt in my theory. The wreckage I see is the crime. I know that you'll suffer eternally. Chaos theory. Dig it. That's really cool. I like their writing there. And the song itself, just great flow in the song. That was awesome. It was just awesome. What do you guys think? You enjoyed that? Thank you so much, Gay. I really enjoyed it. I really did. It was fire, right? Yep, thank you, Chris, for logging, right? Da, 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 da. Do you have a card that drummer Morten Lowe Sorensen is Melissa Bonnie's husband? That's probably, I don't know if I have that under Melissa's name by itself. I'm not sure. Guitarist Olaf has a Caparison Custom Dellinger 7. See, I couldn't tell by the headstock on that thing, but the body of it looked like an M7 by ESP because of those scallops where the two horns are. But I loved it. Olaf, huh? Do I have that down? No, I don't. Olaf. And Chris, you're saying that the drummer there is Morten Lowe Sorensen, Melissa Bonnie's husband? So I don't have any musicians on the card, really, just the vocalist. Morten Lowe Sorensen. Drums. But I'll make a little note here that that's Melissa's husband. Hubby, because I can't fit husband in there. Hubby works. Okay, cool. Cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really do. That was awesome. Great song. Johan Andresen is on bass. It's right in the front anyways. I can't leave out the poor bass player there. Come on, kids. Johan Andresen. Andresen on bass. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're afraid your request might be a tangent? I love tangents. Did I tell you I love tangents? I've been accused of a few myself. Right, guys? Bill's going on a tangent. Someone's got to bring him back. Nope. I'm running naked down the park. Right out there, right down the freaking Main Street. Catch me if you dare. I mean, honestly, I love a good rant more than a tangent, but sometimes one works itself into the other. If you're really good, if you really know what you're doing. My whole life is a sort of a tangent. Don't worry, Wes. All kinds of tangents here. That's right. That's right. We go in all different kinds of directions, don't we, kids? And let me see what your. Let me see if I can find your tangent here. Oh, it's a spotlight, so I couldn't tell you, but it sounds awesome. I just like the title of the song, Wes. That's awesome. Oh my goodness, we've got so much incredible stuff right here. Speaking of spotlights, we got a spotlight on deck right now. Kids, this is a request from our brother Knight Spearhead. That's right. And where there is a knight, there's always a knote. And I'm hoping so, because this is a spotlight for me. The name of the group is First Contact. And the song is called Earth Nation. First Contact's debut album was released in 2025 and obviously have a space theme to their music. They are releasing, well, First Contact, yeah, right. They are releasing their second album on March 1st. And this is the teaser song for it. So they released their second album just yesterday. The band consists of vocalist Mau Mau and two vocalists, Mau Mau and Tan Tan, guitarist Ryu, and bassist Sowa, who is also currently in Heavy Metal Princess Academy, which we just checked out on Friday. Cool. There is no official drummer, so it'll be an AI Android thing, you know. Right, Stan? Stan's all about that shit. All right, so the contact, right? The link for this is right there in the chat, folks. You can hit that button right there and check this out for yourself. And I'll have this link down below as well. So this is, let's see, First Contact is their channel, and JPU Records is the collaborator on this. Cool. Yep, this came out 5 days ago. It was published 5 days ago. And there they are, Mau Mau, Tan Tan. It says Sawa, who I guess was part of, or is still part of Aldios, and on bass, guitar, and composer and visual effects is Ryo from Bloodstained Child. Song and lyrics written by Ryo. Recorded and mixed and mastered by Ryo. And then they have links. That's nice. Links are always nice. Okay. So let's see about this right here. Oh, let's do the thing also. Always got to do the thing. Support. Music and movie by Knight. Thank you so much, my brother. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Ooh. Yeah, I could see that. I recognized the bass guitar actually, Knight. I would have recognized the bass guitar probably even before her face that she's in Heavy Metal Princess, because I sometimes I recognize the instruments more than I do, or more initially than I do the actual artist playing those instruments. You know, the vocal mixing on this song isn't great, but I enjoy the guitarist and of course the bassist. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, see that thing right there? How would I not know that? But I would have been like, I've seen that bass before. Look I know that bass.
Place a war, raise your hands, against the wall. For the brightest we will die. Close our eyes, fear the fight. Go with me, stay alive. Fly away, like the fall. From the future through the back. We'll overcome the crises. Like the riser in the light.
Nice.
Years I came from the south, but this is often not let's go. Stop the fire, that, every dog, life, we hold this love for 1,000 years. If we hold, let the stars and know we'll never fall down. Praise the war, raise your hands, against the wall. For the brightest we will die. Close our eyes, fear the fight. Come with me, stay alive. Fly away, like the fall. For the future through the back. We'll overcome the crises, like the riser in the light.
I like the way their voices blend together. Do you have Mr. Souls needs to cover this one? I agree. Wes, I totally agree. Oh, Wes is familiar. First Contact. Yes, okay. Aldios is currently on that's right, indefinite hiatus. That's right, I do remember. Do you know which one is Mau Mau and which one is Tan Tan? Are you familiar? You know, will you be able to point that out? Sam's see above. Let's see. I see your little note there. Oh no. Well, I hope you feel better, Sam. I really do. You take care of yourself. That's the only important thing. If you're listening and you're having a good time listening, that's great. Don't worry about chatting and stuff like that. You know, you take care of yourself, my man. We'll be, you're in our thoughts and prayers, bro. Your health always comes first. Gotta take care of yourself. He's waiting. Okay. There is an interview, but haven't listened. I see that you said you couldn't find any info on them, so you can't tell. Okay, I appreciate that. Go ahead and play the others. I will be listening. All right, I will, Sam. I will, buddy. I will. Just, don't worry about the chat, man. Just chill, bundle up if need be. Stay hydrated. And just take care of yourself, and we got you. If you do need to sign off, though, just either let us know, or maybe if Ashley could tell us, and then I won't play it. We're going to be doing this again tomorrow, 11 a.m. till whenever. So yes, tomorrow's stream is still on, and Thursdays and Fridays. So you know what I mean, Sam. Don't worry about it. I got you covered. Don't feel like you have to or nothing. Okay. I'm going to back up then. I like that shot right there. That's cool. Nice. Nice.
Rise up with full time. We hold all the ground. Don't forget that your time.
Nice. That was fire. Get it? See what I did there? Whew. Man. That guitarist shreds. Thank you so much, Knight. That was really cool. I'm guessing then that that if they play live, then they would have to bring in touring musicians, you know? And looks like they do have some live shows. They have one set up for March 28th in Osaka. It's like nearest events. Shinjuku City in Tokyo. So, I mean, they are definitely playing it out. And, of course, they would have to hire musicians to play live with them. So the link is down below for you guys. Go over there and check them out, you know, and support. That's what it's all about. Honestly, can't tell the difference between Tan Tan and Mau Mau. It's just good music. Yeah, I think that's what Knight was saying there too. Is that it wasn't so much about the vocals, more about like the music itself, the guitar playing. You know, I've done a few bands that don't have an official drummer, and I think that's kind of strange. You know, because I don't know, being from a band, from the band world. If we didn't have a drummer, we made sure we got one. If we were in the middle, not that it ever happened, but if you're in the going to go into a studio and maybe you're going to hire someone just to jump in the studio with you and put down those drum tracks, but it was always about, you know, who's filling the spots rather than, we don't need a full-time drummer. Why do we need a drummer? We'll just hire one when we go. I don't know. It just seems kind of weird. It's not the first time I've seen that. There's been other bands that I've seen that didn't have a full-time drummer or even didn't have full-time band members. They had somebody that just did all the music, and then they went out, they hired people to be on the record, which may not even be the same people that's going to be on tour. But I don't know, it just seems weird. Weirdly common today, right? Without having an actual drummer in the band. Unless you're Steely Dan. I mean, listen, there's bands that, like even Prince played all the instruments on the records. But when he went out live, he had his band. They were always the same. For the most part. I mean, if it was the Revolution, it was one band. Then, the different aspects as he's gone through his career with different lineups and stuff, depending on need. But, I don't know, just a weird thing not to be especially in a metal band, because in metal it's totally different. At least it used to be that way. Now it's like it's a thing. It's a weird thing. Poor drummers, they always get the blunts. I have a great picture of a caveman. It was a meme actually of a caveman, and it's like, and then something like the drummer says place and the drummer says play slower, and it's like unga bunga, like, I mean, I know everybody gotta make fun of the drummer. Why drummers are people too. Yeah, sometimes one of the other members will be a drummer. Yeah, I get that too. Like if let's say for instance, if Mau Mau was a drummer and put down the drum tracks and doesn't want to play drums and sing, so they'll hire a drummer to do those drum tracks. They don't, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, really. What, I'm keeping it real, man. I'm keeping it a book. But I think every band should have a drummer. They're just fun peoples. All right, kids, we've got Postmodern Jukebox on deck. But coming up, we've got Porcupine Tree. And we might be able to get in some Charlie Warsham before the break. If not, because we usually take our break at 10 o'clock. If not, then right after we come back from break, we'll jump right into some Charlie and Suko and Angra and Nemophila and Hardy. So don't go nowheres. This here is a request from our brother Sam. Sam, thank you so much. I really appreciate this. This is Postmodern Jukebox. This is them doing the REO Speedwagon classic, Take It on the Run. Great song, but it's done in a 60s girl group style. And it features Olivia Jones on vocals, and I believe we've seen her before. It looks really cool. The link is right there for you guys, so thank you for that, Gay. I appreciate it. And I think they're awesome. I think REO Speedwagon is awesome too. Not that I was ever like a big fan, but some of their songs are just so great. And I worked with a guy in a kitchen that loved to just belt out those REO Speedwagon songs like this one. So it brings back great memories of that. It says, growing up in Pennsylvania, Olivia Jones taught herself to sing while mowing the grass on a lawn tractor. Can't make up that story. Now she's currently mesmerizing audiences in Europe on her first ever Postmodern Jukebox tour. Here's her official Postmodern Jukebox video debut, a soulful 1960s style girl group remake of the REO Speedwagon hit, Take It on the Run. Olivia Jones is currently mesmerizing audiences with her soulful tone and in Europe on her first ever PMJ tour. Enjoy her video debut, and it pretty much repeats itself several more times. But, they just want to make sure we understand what the hell's going on. There's all the links in there, too, which is really cool. And gives credit to the musicians here. Backup vocalist, Zach Cohen on electric guitar, Jared Manzo on electric bass, Brandon Combs on drums, Scott Bradley, piano and arrangement. Scott Bradley does, like, most everything. He is the guy. Kendall Wild on backup vocals, and Amber Woodhouse also on backup vocals. And they have their links down there as well. I got to give credit to everybody who's doing their thing here. You know what I mean? And speaking of Postmodern Jukebox, in a couple days I have a PMJ video coming out with another artist that I have done tremendous amount of support for. Wonderful young vocalist out of Minnesota named Tori Hullab, and she's doing a Carpenter's style 70s-esque song from a brand new artist named Sabrina Carpenter, and it's really cool. Can't wait for you guys to check that one out too. Kids, I think it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
From a friend who heard it from a friend who heard it from another. You were messing around.
Beautiful voice.
You say you got a boyfriend. You're out late every weekend. They're talking about you and it's bringing me down. Well, I know the
This is brilliant. This is brilliant. In fact, I almost forgot that this was REO Speedwagon for a moment there, till I got into the chorus part. I was just so like mesmerized by her voice, beautiful sultry voice. Right, the dresses, just the vibe of the whole thing. I mean, even the gold curtains back there just have that awesome vibe, like, you know, on the Ed Sullivan show or something. Oh my God. What these guys do is just so freaking awesome, right? Oh man, her voice is just perfect for this. The backup vocals, perfect. I love the little bit of piano in there too. I mean, there's piano in the original version, but not like this. Just having that soulful 60s vibe. They really captured that perfectly.
If that's the way you want it, baby, then I don't want you around. Well, I don't believe it. Well, not for a minute. You're only gone till you take it on the road. You're thinking of your white lines. Put it on your bedroom mat. You say you're coming home, but you won't say when. Won't say when. Oh, I can feel it coming. If you leave tonight, you're running, and you need never look back again. Oh, you take it on the run, baby. If that's the way you want it, baby, then I don't want you around. Oh, I don't believe it. Not for a minute. You're only gone till you take it on the road.
Nice. Huh.
Take it on the run, baby. If that's what you wanted, baby, then I don't want you around. Oh, well, I don't believe it. Not for a minute. You're only gone till you take it on the road. You take it on the
Nice.
run, baby. If that's the way you want it, baby, then I don't want you around me. Oh, no, baby, I don't believe it. Well, not for a minute. You're only gone till you take it on the road. Heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who heard it from another. You were missing around.
Wow, fantastic. Olivia Jones, huh? Knocked it out of the park. I love the electric guitar being used, that single cutaway arch top. Beautiful. Sam, thank you. Thank you so much. I really, really love that group. And everything I've heard so far, they've just been so fantastic. So thank you, my brother. And that link will be down below there for you guys. Go over there and check that out. Absolutely. Hey there, Halos and Heroes. My brother Patrick. How you doing, bud? Kind of the spirit of me first and the gimme gimmies. The cover is amazing. I hear ya. It is good to see you in here, my brother. What do you guys think of my new thumbnail for these live streams? I had to contort. You know, Stan was driving me crazy about why he wasn't involved with any of that. So what do you think? I think it's pretty cool. It is good to see Halos and Heroes right there, huh? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Brian's, and that should take us to break. And then when we come back from break, right, it's only like 15 minutes. Since my baby felt bad, I'll represent with all that. I love you, Ash. Thank you. That's awesome. Stan is an attention hound. Nah, I know. He wants to be in the thumbnails. I'm fine with that. He can do the whole damn show, as far as I'm concerned. Yes, we're going to do Brian's first. Then we're going to jump after the break. We're going to take a break. I'll put on the shadow, and after that we'll hit up Patrick's. Then we'll hit up Brian's, and on and on and on. All right, sound good? Now this is not a spotlight. Actually, let me make a quick. Oh, right there in front of my face, beauteous. Because it's so funny. I pulled up the archive and it came right up to where it's supposed to be there. That's awesome. So this next one here is a request from my brother Brian. Brian, thank you so much. This is Porcupine Tree, and I've done a couple Porcupine Trees. I did. Both of the songs I did in November. One is called Trains from Arriving Somewhere Live in Chicago, and Lazarus. And that which the later was the one I did first on Tuesday, November 18th. So this is not a spotlight, but I'm still getting to know Porcupine Tree. This one is called let's see if I got this. Anesthetize. I think I got that right. Anesthetize. From live in Tilburg. I'll have this up there for you guys. Then that way you guys can pronounce it too, huh? That's why his name is Stanley Din. He's saying that's two N's. Nance, Stan's already correcting you. He's been saying two N's ever since you posted that. I had no idea what he was saying. Speaking of drummers, Gavin Harrison is a machine on this. Okay. I'm catching your drift there. The link for this is right there. Thank you, Gay. I'm going to have this link down below as well. Let's check out some Porcupine Tree. Right, Brian? Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Nice camera. Well, look at that drum set. Holy shit. That's awesome. So, in case you guys are wondering, the most of the time what you're seeing in cymbals is crash cymbals, and of course that's the brighter sound that they're using mostly for accents. You have a ride cymbal, which is pretty much for that. It's usually a very big, heavier cymbal that the drummer is going to ride on. Sometimes he uses the bell, that little piece that sticks up in the very middle, to get a bit of a sharper attack. It's a little bit brighter sound. But Gavin, he likes a lot of what's called splash cymbals, those little tiny ones, and some of them may even have other names besides splash because they're even smaller. So he's got a lot of little accent things he's doing on over here, and tells me what kind of a drummer he is, really. So there's certain things I'm expecting to hear. Let's see how this plays out here. Gorgeous bass. Wow.
Because of who we are, we react in mock surprise. The curse up there must be more, so don't breathe here. Don't leave your bags. I
I like that too. I love the way the song is building up. The bass line is fantastic, very dreamscapey, and reminds me a lot of Floyd. Just the way the vocally, the way the vocals are kind of thread through it. The sound quality is brilliant, like you said it would be, Brian. There's no, trance bass. Yeah. Totally Tool vibe. I was thinking a little bit of Tool. I'm feeling a little bit of Tool as well. Yeah, I think it's mostly because of the drums. I think Gavin and Danny Carey have a lot of similarities right there. And the drums right now, at least in that sort of atmospheric part of the song, is really prominent, which is a lot of Tool songs too, especially in the later albums, like from Lateralus on, where you have those long, really epic, atmospheric type of stuff that builds in a very long progression. Oh man, this is good stuff here, Brian. Thank you. Love his Paul Reed Smith too, and even just the subtlety of the guitars in this. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Steven Wilson definitely carries Floyd in both Porcupine Tree and his solo act. Must be an influence. That's awesome. Was just gonna say Floyd feel. Yeah. See, we're on the same wavelength, folks. Yeah, I hear you. There's that splash. And it's that crunchy guitar that gives you that Tool feel. Gorgeous guitar. Awesome stereo effects. Very cool.
Dust in my soul makes me feel the weight in my legs, my head in the clouds, and I'm zoning out. I'm watching TV, but I find it hard to stay conscious. I'm totally bored, but I can't switch up. Only empathy from the pills in me, soul in me, all in you. Electricity from the pills in me, soul in me, all in you. Only MTV, cut philosophy. We're lost in the mall, shuffling through the stars like zombies. Well, what is the point? What can money buy? My hands on a gun, and I find the range. God tempts me. Well, what did you say? Think I'm passing out. Only empathy
Woo! Holy shit. Love the harmonies there. Wow. See the splashes? He is amazing. Wow.
Thank you, Super. Thank you.
Holy cow. I need a cigarette after that. Shit. Oh shit, my sister is here, Gina. Hey, welcome. How are you? Hello. Howdy. Wow. That was intense, Brian. Thank you very, very much. I love that. Jazz musician reacts to Porcupine Tree. That's really cool. That ending. That must be something different. That might be a different, the official music video? I don't know. That was amazing. Thank you so much. I am blown away. Even like a little of that, of King Crimson at the end there. Starting out with a very Floyd-like, building it up into like this Tool Floyd sort of thing, then going into that ending part that really had like more of a King Crimson kind of feel to it. Holy cow, I just loved it. Floydian and stellar, as Patrick says, no doubt. That was crazy good. Porcupine Tree, that link is down there for you guys. This came out 4 years ago. Filmed at Tilburg, Holland, October 2008. Taken from the DVD Blu-ray. Out of Anesthetize. 2010. That was just nuts. And they do have the links down there for that. Just incredible music, incredible musicianship. I mean, I was just taken on that journey. With them. Gavin is a beast. I put him right up there with Danny Carey, Neil Peart. Amazing. His technicality, how smooth he was. I knew having those little splashes means he's going to be doing all kinds of little fills and all those little nuances and stuff. Such a smooth bass line following along with him. Really tight. Very atmospheric. Love the vocals. Love the twin vocals on that. Wow. Right, Gina? Gavin and Danny. Perfection. Absolutely, Brian. Perfection. You know, I'm not gonna, just between you and I, just between just us. I had to really I realized that I'm about to start waterworks here. Why? Because I'm just absolutely absorbed by this music. You ever have that happen where something is just so amazing to you that it's like a rush of emotion that goes through you? You don't know how to handle it. So you know what I mean? You get a shiver or you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how else to describe it, but wow. Oh, man. They're coming to take me right now. Nancy called 911. He's having a heart attack. Woo! That was intense. I love that, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, Brian. Seriously. It was one thing to help me out yesterday, but to do this for me today, you the man. Thank you so much. Wow. So it's a little after 10 o'clock. I've got to take a break because I know the doggy got to go out. And when we come back, we are going to hit up Patrick's... I'm trying to find it here. There it is. Yeah, that's a spotlight too. Hate, Death, Kill is the name of the group. That we're going to hit that when we come back. Well, probably going to hit the Charlie. It doesn't matter, I suppose. We'll figure that out when I get back. Because we got Charlie Warsome, Hate, Death, Kill, Suko, and Angra, and others. So I hope you guys hang out. Stick around in the chat there if you got to go do a little, bathroom break or grab some snacks or whatever. And in the meantime, I'm going to entertain you guys with some, if I can find it, that is. Is it going to come up? Oh, that's pretty cool, really, but there it is. Just wondering what happened to that link. There we go. Listen, all you all. It's a sabotage. What? How did that happen? I'm like, wait a minute. First of all right, I'm going to pull up the screen just so you can see what I'm saying about how weird this is. All right, so you guys are seeing that, right? Lord of the Lost featuring Hannes Brun, Hell, official video, Napalm Records, The Shadow, radio show, 1938, sabotage. How the hell did that happen? Good night, Gay. Thank you for everything. I love you. Have a wonderful night. Thanks again. I'll see you in the morning. Always a requirement for anything I send. It has to be a great song, has to have good sound, recording mix, and should be different and unique most of the time. Well, you'll fit right in over here. Stan did it. This is Lord of the Lost featuring The Shadow doing their song Hell Sabotage from 1938. You didn't know Lord of the Lost was around that long, did you? All right, kids, I'm going to put that back down there, and now hopefully this works. Let's see what happens. All right, so I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. I'll be right back.
The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, a mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today's story, Sabotage. Today's exciting adventure with The Shadow starts in just a moment. But first, I'd like to say a few words about health. Over 50% of all family colds can be traced to uneven heat or overheating in the home. So protect your family's health by burning Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite. Then you'll be sure of steady, lasting, healthful heat at less cost. The next time you order fuel, ask for Blue Coal by name. You don't have to get a full supply. Your nearest Blue Coal dealer will be glad to send you a trial ton. Phone him tomorrow. Test number 11.
Engine room standing by, Commander.
Ship full speed ahead. What the? Engine room. Hello. Hello, engine room.
Chief Engineer Swain reporting. Boiler explosion, sir. 3 casualties, sir.
Good Lord, what happened, Commander?
Commander. Boiler explosion, Lieutenant. Hard luck, sir. Luck nothing. You mean another case of sabotage? Yes, sabotage.
Submarine L-21 calling submarine base. Submarine L-21 calling submarine base.
Submarine base answering L-21. Go ahead, L-21.
Submarine L-21 in distress. Submarine L-21 down off Diamond Head. Cannot rise. Emergency. Emergency. Pumps damaged. Looks like sabotage. Looks like sabotage.
Cruiser returning to base. Cruiser returning to base. Explosion. Explosion in after gun turret. 3 dead. 6 wounded. Suspect sabotage. Suspect sabotage.
Lord. Hello. 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 Sentry post number 4 reporting. Explosion and fire. Explosion and fire in destroyer dry dock. Stag Island Shipyard. Stag Island Shipyard. Here's Admiral Keeley now. Well, what are the findings of the board, Admiral?
Yeah, Admiral, what's the dope on this sabotage ring?
Gentlemen, the board has authorized me to make this statement to the press.
Let's have it, Admiral. Yeah, let's have the lowdown, Admiral.
Our inquiry indicates that all ships affected by recent acts of sabotage have all been built, reconditioned, or repaired in the Sag Island yard.
Sag Island, eh?
Yes. And every resource at the command of the government is being directed toward the apprehension of those responsible for the systematic blows at the naval defense strength of the United States.
Lamont Cranston, would you mind telling me where you've been for the past 5 days? I was nearly frantic until I got your call asking me to meet you. And why those old clothes? And why haven't you shaved?
I'm sorry, Margot. I've been at Sag Island.
Sag Island? You mean where they're having all the trouble in the shipyard?
Yes, it seemed to be a case where the Shadow might be of some use to his country.
You've uncovered something. Is that why you sent for me, Lamont?
I'm not sure, but I stumbled on something last night. It's been a process of elimination.
Where are we going? Back to Sag Island?
Yes, we're almost there now.
Lamont, have you anything definite to work on? It seems so hopeless.
You forget, Margot, that I, as the Shadow, have a certain gift.
You mean what the underworld call the power of invisibility?
Yes, and the ability to read other men's minds, particularly the mind of a man who has something to hide.
But you've got to find that man first, Lamont.
I know.
Do you mean that out of the 3,000 men in the Sag Island shipyard, you found the one man who has eluded the Secret Service, the police, and everyone for weeks?
I think I have, Margot. I'll know for sure tonight.
What do you want me to do, Lamont? We're coming into Sag Island now.
I want you to go to the Sag Island Hotel, take a room, and set up the shortwave radio outfit. You brought it, didn't you?
Yes, it's in the baggage
Good.
compartment.
Now listen, Margot. Tune in the wave I use as the Shadow and wait. Wait all night if necessary. Stop the car here, Margot.
Yes. Lamont, I know you don't believe in woman's intuition. At least you pretend not
On the
to.
contrary, I have a healthy respect for intuition. Now be careful. I have a premonition myself.
Lamont, can't you tell me anything more?
I can only tell you I'm going into that bar down the street. If this man is the one I think he is, we will have a very interesting visit in that bar.
Bartender, set him up again. Yeah, one more round.
I'm doing, boys. It's closing time.
All right. Come on, Jake. Okay. Good night. Come on, Bill. Let's go.
Good night, boys. Good night.
Holy mackerel. 2 o'clock already.
An hour passes quickly when a man is talking about himself, Mr. Buckler.
What? What have I been talking about? What have I... Say, who the devil are you, anyway? If you're one of them Secret Service guys trying to pump me, you're barking up the wrong tree.
I'm not a Secret Service man.
Well, then what's your game?
What's yours?
You're not looking for a job. You're a phony. I have a good notion to turn you over to the cops. They're rounding up guys like you.
Sit down, Buckler. Listen to me, or you'll get us both in trouble.
Who sent you here? Who told you to look me up?
Would it help if I told you what you're thinking, Buckler?
Quit stalling. Who sent you?
It's running through your mind over and over again. I see it like a picture on a slate. You're thinking, did Arnheim send him? Did Arnheim send him?
You're a liar. I never mentioned Arnheim's name. Never heard of him.
Then why are you thinking of a name you never heard? Don't be a fool, Buckler. I know.
What do you know? What did he send you for? What's wrong? Why didn't he...
Yes.
Nothing. Quit staring at me like that, or I...
You were going to say, why didn't Arnheim tell me himself? Suppose we go ask him.
No, he don't want anybody to know. If you're in on this, you ought to know that. Listen, you. I don't know how much you know or how much...
Hey, you two, it's past closing time. Come on, I'll clear out. Tomorrow's another day.
My friend and I were just leaving.
Yeah? Well, you have to go out to the alley. I locked up the front door, and I ain't unlocking it again.
Come along, Buckler. We can finish our talk on the way.
On the way to where?
Come along, I'll show you.
All right. We can cut through the alley. We can talk on the way.
Yes, we can talk. After you, Buckler.
Okay, come on. Hey, come on, what's the idea? We're going down the dark alley, ain't we? Hey, you, cut the comedy and come on.
Your companion has left you, Mr. Buckler. He saw your hand slip into that pocket where you carry a blackjack. He saw the picture in your mind. And knowing you meant to crush his skull, he asked me to take his place.
What is this, a frame-up? Who was that guy? Who are you?
Steve Buckler, you're a traitor. You're selling your birthright, your honor, your country's safety for money you'll never live to collect.
How do you know all that? Who are you, anyway?
This is your first excursion in crime, isn't it, Buckler?
What difference does that make? Who are you? What do you want?
If you had any contact with the underworld, you wouldn't have to ask who I am. Have you ever heard of the Shadow, Steve Buckler?
The Shadow. So that's it. That's who you are. The man who can hide anywhere that no one has ever seen.
Yes, Buckler. The man no one has ever seen. Don't move. Shall I tell you what you're thinking? I see the picture inside your head. You're thinking you'd kill me if you could only see me.
You're like that other guy. You can tell what I'm thinking. All right, you got me dead to rights. What do you want me to do?
Stop taking orders from Arnheim.
Is that all? You mean you're not going to turn me over to the Secret Service?
No. No, I'm going to give you one more chance, Steve Buckler. One last chance.
The Shadow's adventure will continue in just a moment. Meanwhile, thousands of homeowners are engaged in another kind of adventure. An adventure in home heating involving the health of your family. I am referring to the purchase of fuel. You know, if you order just any kind of coal, it's a gamble. But it's a gamble you don't have to take. Baltimore families, for example, have found out how to eliminate the risk in fuel buying. They order blue coal by name. That's why the sale of blue coal in Baltimore so far this winter is 40% ahead of sales for the same period a year ago. And this is happening in many other cities. Here is real proof that blue coal, the cream of Pennsylvania anthracite, is by actual test the best of all fuels. It is the only solid fuel actually trademarked with a harmless blue color so that you can tell at a glance that it is the fuel that gives low-cost heating. It is the fuel to buy for cleanliness. Baltimore homeowners like the steady, long-burning qualities of blue coal. This is a decided advantage compared to other fuels requiring so much attention. The Glen Alden Coal Company prepared blue coal especially for home use in 4 home sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, or peat. So I urge all homeowners throughout this area to find out what thousands of Baltimore families have already learned about the greater comfort, convenience, and economy of blue coal. Order your trial ton of blue coal tomorrow. You will find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name of Blue Coal.
there? It's Rigo. Let me in, Butler. Oh, okay. Where's Arnheim? Why didn't he come? What makes you think he'd be fool enough to come here just because you sent word you're in trouble? I've got to see him. I've got to talk to him, Rigo. What's the matter with you? The Secret Service men been asking you questions again? No, they don't suspect anything. But somebody else is after us. Somebody knows Arnheim is back of all this sabotage. Well, who is it? Come on, Buckler, out with it. Let go of me, I'll tell you. It's the Shadow. The Shadow? Don't give me that. It's the truth. That's why I phoned Arnheim. I got to have the money he promised me. I got to get away from here. Listen, you fool. How did the Shadow get wise to you? How much does he know? I'm not sure, Ivan. How did he find out unless you told him? I didn't tell him. But he can read your mind. Listen, you got to take me to Arnheim. I got to get away. How did you get away from the Shadow? He let me go. Said he was giving me one last chance. You're lying, Buckler. People don't get away from the Shadow. He doesn't let them go unless they're working for him. Listen, if you're trying to pull a double cross on Arnheim, you'll never live to tell it. I'm telling you the truth, Rigo. You got to believe me. All right. Maybe you are. But it just happens we've got another job for you that'll prove whether you're on the level with Arnheim or not. I can't do anything more. The Shadow knows I'm responsible for all those accidents. He'll find me. You can't hide from anybody like that. He'll find you dead if you don't do as you're told. Besides, Butler, you'd like to get that $50,000 Arnheim promised you, wouldn't you? I've done more than he asked already. I've earned that $50,000 a dozen times over. Maybe you have. But you don't get it unless you carry out Arnheim's orders. Well, this is the last. It'll be easy for you. And it won't take you long. I'll wait for you. Take you to Arnheim's place. He'll pay you off and you can be on your way. What about it, Buckler? What does he want this time? It's that battle cruiser that's going out on a trial run in the morning. It's too late to tamper with anything now, Rigo. So what? You're a turbine inspector. You're scheduled to go along. We know that. But how? What can I do? It's too late, I tell you. I'll show you what you're going to do. You see this metal tube? Yeah. What do you want me to do with it? You're going aboard the cruiser and plant that inside some piece of machinery. Some place where it'll get smashed when the engines start. What's in that tube? Oh, nothing much. Just enough nitroglycerin to tear the turbines out of that cruiser. No, I won't do it. It'd kill every man in the engine room. It won't be the first time, Buckler. I couldn't carry that thing into the yard. They're searching everybody, Rigo. Quit stalling, will you? We know they don't search inspectors. That's why you've been so useful. All right. Suppose I can get it in the machinery. Get off the ship before she sails. How do I know Arnheim will keep his word? Pay me off and let me get away. I didn't come here to bargain with you, Buckler. All I know is Arnheim told me to bring you back after you'd carried out his orders. All right. I'll do it. But this is the last time. Give me that tube. Now you're talking. But look out for that stuff. It's touchy. Well, come on. What are you waiting for? You better go first. Nothing doing. I'm making sure you get to the yard. That cruiser sails with the flood tide. And don't try anything because I'll be waiting for you in my car when you come out. Well, come on.
Hey, everybody. Otto hits 9 million subs tonight, huh? Wow. Wow. That's amazing. And Wes, he's got the bourbon. Oh, man. I wish you were hanging out right here with me right now. And I don't know if Gina's still listening, but thank you for popping on, Gina. Have a great night. I love you. Man, I was saying to Nancy, we're going in the room there to get the dog. Like, I am still choked up. I'm surprised I didn't have waterworks going on. Holy shit, that just hit me so hard. Wow. Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. We got a lot of really cool stuff coming up here. Okay. Before I read that note there, let's get the link up here. Okay. Hope you guys had a good little break. Hey, Ingo's here. What's up, my brother? Good morning to you. Good morning. Yep. Coffee, coffee, coffee. I hear ya, bro. Although I wish I was hanging out with Wes right now. He's got the bourbon. There you go. All you got to do is mention coffee and everyone's like, here's a cup. Here you go. Ingo, you just missed Porcupine Tree. And I was blown away. The song was called Anesthetize, live in Tilburg, and it was amazing. Truly amazing. I mean, I can't even describe it, how incredible that was. Incredible. Stephen Wilson, absolutely. Gavin on drums was just mind-blowing. We were all... I know, I was talking to Nancy because we went on to break afterward. Even she was like, oh my God. Wow. Just blew me away. I think this is like, this fits so perfectly right now. All right, so this next one here is from my brother Wes. Wes, thank you so much for this spotlight. This artist's name is Charlie Warsham, and the name of the song is Half Drunk. Been there, done that. And Wes says he's from Grenada, Mississippi. Very well known in the Nashville community, but unfortunately not so much in the mainstream. All right, I appreciate the note there. And we're going to have this link for you guys in the chat, so you can check that out and support the artist. And that's what it's all about. I'll have this link down below as well. This came out 4 years ago. This is the official music video. It looks like there's some links on here too. Not music, but like his social media links. And I think we are all ready to go, Wes. So, kids, I think it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Ain't sure that I should have done it, but I sure am glad that I did.
The artist here kind of looks like Ronnie Radke without the tattoos.
At least you didn't take off running when those three little words came tumbling off my lips. Half drunk, half joking, half crazy. From day one, you've been the one, baby. Just cause I went and said what I meant, don't mean I didn't mean it 100%. I love you and hope you won't hate me just 'cause maybe half drunk, half joking, half crazy. 'Cause I'm all the way into you. Don't know what I was thinking. Don't even know if that's what I was doing is called. Couldn't hurt that I've been drinking. Yeah, 'cause looking at you, girl, I couldn't help spilling it all. Oh, half drunk, half joking, half crazy. From day one, you've been the one, baby. Just cause I went and said what I meant, don't mean I didn't mean it 100%. I love you and hope you won't hate me just 'cause maybe half drunk, half joking, half crazy. 'Cause I'm all the way into you.
love his voice. I love the vibe on this song. The sound of his guitar is great. This is awesome, Wes. He should be more known. Weird, right? We live in a weird world that this, someone this talented. But man, let's get his name out there, folks. Amazing. I like this a lot.
Have been half hoping, half waiting, have expected me to do. Half drunk, half joking, half crazy. From day one, you've been the one, baby. Just cause I went and said what I meant, don't mean I didn't mean it 100%. I love you and hope you won't hate me just cause maybe half drunk, half joking, half crazy. I'm all the way into you.
That's awesome. That's cool. That's a great tune. I like that. Ah. Awesome song. Great one, Wes. Thank you so much. Has multiple CMA nominations and awards. You didn't have any country on your bemused Bill bingo card. You never know. You never know. Well, sometimes we'll go from extreme metal into country, into pop, into rap. I mean, it's all good. It's all good, right, guys? I mean, woo. That guy looked like a young Ronnie, right? Played with Old Crow Medicine Show for a while, touring with Vince Gill now. Wow. I'm not very familiar with Old Crow Medicine Show, but my Americana playlist on Pandora used to play Old Show Medicine Show. So that's really cool. Excellent, Wes. I love it. The link will be down below for you guys to check it out yourself. Great stuff. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Let's get this link up here. Right here. There we go. All right. I think there's a note here. So this one here is from our brother Halos and Heroes. Patrick, thank you so much. It's a spotlight. They're called Hate, Death, Kill. The name of the song is Terrorist. Okay? And there is a note here from him. It says, translated from the description, HDK is a musical project by Dutch guitarist Sander Gomans, best known as a member vocalist and one of the main composers of the now disbanded symphonic metal band After Forever. Okay, cool. Their musical style is very aggressive and amalgamates elements of classic metal, melodic death metal, and modern thrash metal, as well as other stylistic influences given by female vocals and progressive rock elements. Wow, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I really had no idea what we were going to go into with a name like that and with the song name like that. The link is going to be right there in the chat for you guys, and I'll have this link down below as well. And when did this come out? This came out 14 years ago. Okay. So we're going to do this. Igor Brunowski is the name of the channel. No closed captions. Let's see if there's any lyrics. No. Okay. All right. I have a feeling this is just audio. But I'm excited into getting into this one, bro. So let's do this, huh? Patrick, thank you so much. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Love it. Nice. I like the chug on this. This is cool. Patrick, this is real cool, right? Down and dirty, no doubt about it. Woo! I'm digging it. I'm digging the sound. It's reminding me of another song, but I can't tell what exactly yet. Man, it's going to drive me nuts. But I like the sound of it overall. Just the aggression like you talked about, and the different elements of metal in there. This is really, really cool. No, Stan, I don't know who posed for the album cover. How the hell would I know that? You think you know the guy? This guy over here. What about, My goodness. The whole album is amazing. Getting a Korn and Toolish sort of vibe on that. Yeah, I get you on that. I get you on that. In the beginning when it came through, I was like, Black Label Society, maybe? This is awesome, though, dude. Awesome. Those parts there really reminded me of like Kentucky Headhunters or THC, Texas. Oh my goodness, Texas Headhunt. No, THC. The Coalition Texas Headhunter. I can't now. I'm screwed my own self up. I can't remember what THC stands for. If you know, you know. Maybe someone will help me up in the comments over there. Industrial Pantera. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Little Alice Cooper. Ooh, I'm hearing that too. That's a good one, Chris. Shit. Wow. I like it a lot. Then it goes to this. Thank you, Knight. Yes. Texas Hippie Coalition. I was getting stuck on the H part. Yes, indeed. THC, Texas Hippie Coalition. Woo! Oh, man. That was awesome. Holy cow. That was really, really amazing, Patrick. I'm blown away. That was really cool. HDK, everybody. That was amazing. I like all the dynamics in that, too. All the different parts of the song, the way it surprised me every time. I was like, oh, my God, they're going into that, and they're going into that. That was amazing. You have the same face as Stan, open mouth like, what? I hear ya. That was brilliant, dude. Thank you. I was like, I had no idea. But that was so damn cool. I'll just get this next one ready. Okay. Coheed and Cambria. Yeah, there's time. Absolutely. Clutch, yeah, I think I did do a Clutch on, and I remember Clutch from back in the day too, but did I do one on the channel? That's a good question. Let's see. Oops, went too far there. No, I guess I didn't. At least not on a live stream. Surprisingly. Nope, no Clutch. No Clutch on the channel. You have a bartender at work that almost always played Coheed and Cambria on this audio. That's awesome. I need to save up then. Yes! Cool, man. Cool. I haven't heard Coheed and Cambria and I can't even tell you how long. Honestly, probably a couple decades. Oh my God. Okay, see, this is what we're talking about here. This is what I mean over here. Crazy cool. So, friends, this is a request from our brother John, all right? And this is a spotlight. Name of the artist is now I don't know if it's Suko or Suako. Probably Suko, right? The name of the song is Rearranging Scars. And John's little note is William Henry Victor Schultz, better known by the stage name Suko or Suko the Child, is an American rapper and singer-songwriter from LA. Okay, that's what we're going on over here, all right? So this link will be right there for you guys in the chat. And from the original motion picture Scream 7. So we've done, I think, one song from the soundtrack. Let me do the thing here. This came out 2 weeks ago. Yeah, because I guess the movie came out February 27th, and the lyrics are right here too. And I could tell already it's gonna make Nancy's F-bomb playlist, because I could see in the first line there. But we're gonna check out these lyrics afterward. And I think we are ready to rock and roll, huh, John? Suiko, maybe? That could be. Yeah, Scream 7 came out Friday. That makes perfect sense. Oh, good for me and Jinx. Awesome. Awesome, Wes. Thank you. All right, let's check them out. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Way past the weight limit, not fit to fit in a stay hidden. Lost count of mistakes to 8 digits. Retrace the scars, constellation it. Replace the stars on the rape ceiling. Speed racing bars, yeah, I hate feeling. Romanticize all the pain in it. Woo. So fucking sick of what I've become. If I was rearranging scars, I'd take what's most traumatic, make beauty out of madness. But there's no rearranging scars. I can't undo the damage, dig deep into the scratches.
This is awesome. This is freaking awesome. I like his voice on that. I like the sound of this. It's got a great crunch to it. Really well produced. I didn't know what we were getting into just reading that description there. So, but this is badass, John. Thank you, man.
Into the scratches. Can't blame my heart when my brain did it. My mind is broke, I can't pay visit. My life's a joke and God stay grinning. I thank the Lord that she may sin in. It hurts when I get paid withdrawal. What's everything I'm paying for? I built too high, I'm made to fall. I'm trying to find my flesh it all. So fucking sick of what I've become.
Wow.
If I was rearranging scars, I'd take what's most traumatic, make beauty out
That's awesome.
If I was rearranging scars, I'd say what's most traumatic, make beauty out of madness. But there's no rearranging scars. I get onto the damage, dig deep into the scratches. I can try, or I can say fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh. Wow, brutal. That shit was brutal, dude. Seriously. Oh my God. Thank you, John. You never know what John's going to bring. You know, I'm always like, all right, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? Woo. That was sick, dude. I like that a lot. Suko. I'll just call him Bill. William Henry. Rearranging scars. That's great. I could try, or I could say, fuck it. Can't blame my heart when my brain did it. My conscious way past the weight limit. Not fit to fit in or stay hidden. Last count of mistakes at 8 digits. Retracing scars, constellation it. Replacing stars on the wraith ceiling. Speed racing bars, yeah, I hate feeling. Romanticize all the pain in it. I'm so fucking sick of what I've become. If I was rearranging scars, I'd take what's most traumatic, make beauty out of madness. But there's no rearranging scars. I can't undo the damage big deep into the scratches. I could try, or I could say, fuck it. Dude, I like that a lot, huh? I know. That's right. You don't mean freaking. John has great taste in tunes. John brought in Larkin Poe earlier, and you know we never know. We honestly never know. That NF song on Friday was amazing as well. Like seriously, dude, thank you so much. This link is down below for you guys to go check it out. That movie looks intense. I'm a little behind on the Scream movies. I think I've got to catch up on 6 of them first. But that was awesome. Right? You guys like that? I know Nancy did. John just found me another artist to look into. Yes, see, that's the coolest. Melissa was like, this is awesome. Nice, John. Scream isn't intense. It's comedy horror. That didn't look nothing like comedy horror. I know, that's what I thought. But, wow. Wowzers, huh? All right, so let me get this link ready. And we've got Brazil up next. That's right, Angra. And then we jump across the Pacific Ocean there to Japan for some Nemophila. Back to the States with some Hardy. Man, I haven't done any Hardy in a while. I love that dude. And then we've got Anathema and Coheed and Cambria. And then ex-Japan. We're all over the place. I love it. It's almost like we need a passport just to hang out on these live streams because we're all over the world. Right. Oh my goodness. All right, so this one here is a request from our brother Night Spearhead. This is more Angra. And they've been around a long time. They're from Brazil. Lead singer passed away years ago. And there is a little keynote here from Knight. Last stream I said I would show you the original version of this song, because the song is Nova Era, okay? Live in 2001. Having shown you the debut cover done by Heavy Metal Princess Academy, which was awesome. In this performance, Anger consists of Edu Falashi on vocals, which I've gotten to check out with the first time with Dan Vask. This also has Kiko Loureiro on guitar, Rafael Bittencourt on guitar, Felipe Andrioli on bass, and Achilles Preaser on drums. This is a live performance from 2001, the album originally releasing the same year. Okay, cool. Thank you, brother. And I like I've said in other Angra videos, is how I didn't follow this band back in the day. I have no idea. The channel is called Headbangers Club, and I'm happy to subscribe to them. We'll do the thing right here. This video was uploaded just a couple years ago, August 23rd of 2022. All right. And there's no lyrics? Okay. It is what it is, right? All right, kids, I think it's time to buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal. Let's do it. Wow, the energy. I love the freaking energy. A live show, yes. Yes, I agree. Amazing start. I love the energy on this from this band. They sound great. I mean, it's not a bootleg, you know, and it's probably off. It sounds way more like on stage than a soundboard. But wow. What a freaking band. What a freaking band. Drummer gives Dragon Force vibes. Yeah. Really fast feet. Really fast. Yeah, exactly the same genre, mate. Yep. That power metal, you know, just awesomeness. Awesomeness. Great stuff. Nice shot. Obrigado, amigo. Hey, Knight, thank you very much. I love it. I love it. From Brazil, Angra. Keeps getting better and better, right? That was awesome. Oh, man. I love it. I just wish I was back in the day getting to see them guys live and, but I'm enjoying them with you guys right now. Thank you so much, my brother. Nova Era. So, I mean, at this point, if my buddy Dan Vask covers that song, and he does do a lot of power metal song and, Angra as well, I'm going to have to see if he covers that song and do a video for the Vask Nation. That was epic. Epic. Thank you, man. The link will be down below for you guys. Okay, that's ready. I miss going to concerts. Me too. Although you've been to concerts very recently. Haven't been to a concert since I think Tool was the last one at Madison Square Garden in like 2001. That's how long that's been. I'd be surprised if he hasn't already. I know. I'd be really surprised. I'll have to take a look. Four months, I think. It's been 4 months since you've been to a concert, Chris? That's pretty epic. That's pretty epic. And Ashley got to see Prof recently and Chris Webby, right? I mean, we got the posters back there when they signed it. Yeah. Yep. But I know people who have never been to concerts, so I feel very grateful that I've been to the ones I was at. And, And that's right, you got to see Chinchilla, too. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be back right up front in no time. No time. I have a very good feeling. All right, so this is a request from our brother Chris O. Chris, thank you so much for this. This is more Nemo filler. I love this band, so I appreciate this. Thank you. The name of the song is G-O-D. And maybe that's like a chanting saying, G-O-D, And Chris says, lead single to the 2025 fourth album, Apple of My Eye, first release recorded as a 4-piece after Saki left. Single dropped the 31st of July 2024. Mayu is on vocals. Hazuki is on the Ibanez 7-string guitar. Haraguchi-san on the Altair Z 5-string bass, and Tamu Marata on the drums, and she plays Tama drums and Mindel cymbals. So thank you for the gear. Chris knows I'm a gear nerd, so I appreciate that. Let's see if I think I got this link right here. And speaking of which, I have to look into Guitar World's gear issue, because every year in the beginning of the year they put out an issue of all the gear that's brand new, all the guitars, all the pedals and bass and drums and keyboards and DJ equipment and everything. I still have some of those magazines from like 2003, 2005, but I need to get an upgraded one so I can catch up on some of this stuff, There's a lot of stuff out there. There's a lot of cool shit out there. Hey, listen, this link will be down below for you guys. Go check it out. It's also right there. Thank you so much, Nancy. I appreciate that. Let's see. Let's do this. And see what's down here. Director, camera, tour dates. They do have some links down here, which is cool. That's probably about it. Yep. Okay. Let's see how the closed caption does. So you never know. You never know. All right, brother. I think we're ready to go here, huh? Oh, Chris says GOD stands for Groundbreakers of Destiny. That's awesome. Thank you. That's really awesome. Ashley says, I love live music so much. Me too. There's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. All right, kids, I think we're ready to rock and roll. So let's buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Damn. Woo. You know, what I love about this band is that you never know what they're going to do, and there are some songs they do that there's absolutely no harsh vocals, and other songs where there's lots of it. You know, and I love the different array that we get in every song. Beside that, the musicality, just the dynamics going through this, I love that. I love it. And this is an awesome song. This really is. I mean, compared to, not that they didn't have awesome songs. I don't want you to get that, but they've all been incredible. But this one is blowing me away here. Great video too. Really well done. That was freaking awesome. Off the hook. That's what that was. That was amazing, Chris. Dude. Alatir Z bass, Ibanez guitar. Yeah, I said that. Did I not? Nemo has little too much harsh for my taste, but they... Yeah, that's the thing with Nemo. You never know if it's going to be all clean or, freaking awesome rock and roll, right? Right. The dynamics, yes. Hazuki has her own signature Ibanez. That's awesome. Oh, you got the lyrics right there? Let me see if I can't go check that out here. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just got to let this catch up now. Whatever she's saying is off the charts. There it is. Are these the bands? Eva, Beautiful Days, Apple of My Eye. There it is. Oh, wow. Wild. All right, so just so you guys can see what I'm seeing here, pulling up this link. I think I'm supposed to follow down this way here. Like waking up in a heap of junk, do I still have strength or have I sunk? God, put me out of my misery. How long did I keep running? There's no answer yet. Clasp one's injured hands, watching it bleed. I don't want to live for anyone anymore. Is that what you've been taught, right? Don't judge me by the average. God, if you are there, save me. The voice that seems to be erased by the world. I learned to be, I learned to be free. I find my life, I'm alive. I find my life, I'm alive. I've had enough of this crap. Many times, what the hell is left for me? It's revolting. Your pleasure is someone else's sacrifice. But that's how crazy this world is. But it will choke you one day. Damn. That's what I did. I did that right column there because I wasn't sure about some of the things I was seeing in the other columns. So that's awesome. That's a great tune. Nemophila has been added. Yeah, that's what's weird about this night is that it's all in English for the most part. There's a little bit of Japanese over there. And then they translate that into the, what do you call it? Ramaji, right? They're one of the top Japanese bands currently. That I can see. That is nice. Wes, what kind of bourbon you got there, buddy? For many, many years on my birthday, I would dance the mamushka with Jim Beam. Romaji is the Japanese Latin. Kanji is their Asian script. Gotcha. Oh, Knob Creek. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Between that and Maker's Mark, but I have a soft spot for Jim. Me and Jim hang out sometimes. Sometimes me and Jack hang out, But unfortunately, Jack has left the building. So therefore, I'm assuming that Sam is still listening. Ashley, if he is, then I will happily do his song. If not, I'll save it. That's all. You're an ambassador for Maker's Mark. I have a feeling you're being serious. Like, Jim is my buddy, but I had an extra dime. I love that. Truth. Truth. Yeah, I was never one of those people that would end up getting sick on an alcohol and not be able to. I know people, especially when it comes to either vodka or tequila. I know some people that can't do Jägermeister. To me, Jägermeister was always that turning point. Like, if you're already doing good, somebody offers you a shot of Jaeger, don't do it. At least that was my experience from that. No shit. Melissa has a certified. Sam is listening? Awesome. Nancy's puff passing. I gave up the weed for Lent. That was what I gave up. So that's why Jim's calling. Not for you. It's for me. That stuff runs right through you, pal. First I gotta exit out of this. Okay. All right. Chris says, can't do regular bud anymore. Age 19, spaghetti. I get it, dude. I get it. Can you still do spaghetti? You know what I mean? I know people that have had issues that, even like looking at spaghetti. Sometimes even the word spaghetti will be like, can't do it. That's right. Ashley also. Yes, I forgot. No said, barf. Spaghetti is fine. Woo, thank goodness. I think I missed one up top here, though. Just before I get into that, I want to... Oh, Wes says, can't do tequila. Wake up somewhere. I had no idea where I was. I was at my sister's wedding, and my Aunt Carla just kept coming up with shots of tequila. The salt, the lemon, the whole deal. It was good stuff, too. Top shelf stuff. And, man... Don't really remember too much about that wedding. I'm sure it was a nice wedding. Barf, short for Bartholomew. May the Schwartz be with you. Holy shit, 10 years now. It's been 10 years have been resting. My goodness. Oh my goodness, you guys are talking some good stuff over there. Melissa and Ashley. Oof. All right, so... What is that down there? Hold on a second. What are you doing down here? That's a weird thing. All right, whatever. Shouldn't make a difference, I guess. All right, so this one here is from my brother Sam. Sam, thank you so much. I appreciate this. This is Hardy, and I've done a whole bunch of Hardys, and I've been blown away at the versatility. This is not a man who is settled on any particular genre. He does whatever the hell he wants. And my first one with him was Wait in the Truck. That was heavy. That was heavy, but I've done some really fun ones too. Now this one is called Dog Years, and it's a lyric video. So thank you for bringing Hardy back to the channel. And first time on the live stream. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so this link will be right there. That's what I was waiting for. Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that. Make sure we're cool. And the gang. Yep. All right. This came out 5 months ago. 1.1 million views. Not surprised. And the lyrics are here too? Sweet. All right. So we're going to check that out afterward. All right, Sam, my man, thank you so much. You're an awesome dude, and I appreciate you, kids. It's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. There's a doggy. Yo, this ain't gonna... Do I need to keep the tissues handy? Do I? And it's not Laurel and Hardy. It's just Hardy. He went solo a long time ago. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I seen a doggy and I hear that guitar playing, and now I'm thinking, because it's called Dog Years. Called Dog Years. I do have tissues right here. I do. Uh-oh. When it comes to doggies, that's a nice one. Looks like my sassy.
Blacktop traveler, an accident waiting to happen. Thank God you and your daddy pulled over and let that tailgate down. Never would I have imagined when you set me up in the back of that truck, I fell in the hands of a new best friend. Looking back at it now, that was the best life I could ask for. Bruises and cuts and covered in mud and feet up on the dashboard. Picking up girls, not a worry in the world, and you and me made a good team. You took me in when I didn't have a prayer. That was the best life I could ask for. Now that I'm looking back on those dog years. Something about those little things. Flathead cats on a riverbank, chasing white-tailed deer, stealing your dad's beer. You poured a little on the ground for me. And who could forget that first kiss? Come to think of it, man, I'm sure I convinced her when she asked if you were next. After I laid one on her cheek, yeah, that was the best life I could ask for. Bruises and cuts and covered in mud and feet up on the dashboard. Picking up girls, not a worry in the world, and you and me made a good team. You took me in when I didn't have a prayer.
So he's singing from the perspective of the dog, and I think that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Ah. No. Did she? My ex took my doggy too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, freaking doggies. See, this reminded me of my big old Dex. He was a golden retriever we had for 14 years, and best dog ever. I love my Sassy, my little sassafras, but Dex, short for Dexterious, war horse. He was 90-pound Goldie that was the alpha no matter where he went. Miss that doggy.
You took me in when I didn't have a prayer. That was the best life I could ask for. Now that I'm looking back on those dog years. And right now I know you're fighting a lot of feelings, staring at me, knowing this time when you scratch my head it'll probably be the last. But if I could speak your language, all that I would do is thank you for the best years, though they went by 7 times too fast. But that was the best life I could ask for. Bruises and cuts and covered in mud and feet up on the dashboard. Picking up girls, not a worry in the world, and you and me made a good team. You took me in when I didn't have a prayer. That was the best life I could ask for. The best life I could ask for. The best life I could ask for. Now that I'm looking back on those dog years. All those dog years.
All right, mic drop. Out of here. See ya. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. All right. I'm just happy to have tissues at the ready. At the ready. Freaking doggies. Gets me every time. You want to break me? Animals. Especially a story like that. Holy shit. Wow. Well, I don't have to do the lyrics because they were right there on the screen and I wouldn't be able to get through them anyway. So it's probably a good thing. Yeah. Woo! The aspect and the... Yeah. Yeah, so, right. I better do that. Okay. Thank you, Sammy. The link for that will be down below, you know. Whew. My goodness. You know, I think it's, like George Carlin said, life is a series of dogs. Right? Oh, my goodness. Who is this from? Oh, okay. Okay. Didn't see the name there, but I got you now. Okay. Uh-huh. From the puppy dog's perspective, Sam says, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's so sweet, Ashley. Thank you, baby. Yeah. All right. It's all your fault, Stanley. Well, you know, because you remember all those times, you know, which if I think about it, then I'm just going to be a freaking mess and not be able to get through the rest of the stream. So I'm going to try not to. But, you know. Anybody who's ever owned a dog knows what life is all about. And even when we adopted our Sassy, and she was only 4 months old. In fact, we got her on St. Patrick's Day, so right around the corner. And I mean, I knew, we're going to give her the best life possible, because it's like, you know? Because you never know. You never know. All right. So this one here, I don't know why it keeps doing the thing there. Let me just try to. All right. Good. All right. So this one here is a request from my brother Brian. Brian, thank you so much. This here is a Spotlight. The band is called Anathema. All right. And that Spotlight, I never heard of them before. Anathema. Song is called The Beginning and the End. The Beginning and the End. And we're going to have this link for you guys right there in the chat. So if you want to put it on your playlist, came out 11 years ago. Anathema, Universal, live at the Ancient Theater of Philippopolis in Plovdiv, Bulgaria, on the 22nd of September 2012. Vincent Kavanagh on vocals, guitars, and keyboards. Daniel Kavanagh on guitar and vocals. Lee Douglas on vocals. John Douglas on drums. Jamie Kavanagh on bass. Daniel Cardoso on keyboards, featuring the Plovdiv Philharmonic Orchestra. Ooh, man. Channel's called Music for You. And I have a feeling I'm going to really love this. I just get that feeling. I'm going to do this. We'll try it. Let's see. Knight says, Anathema formed in 1990 in Liverpool and disbanded in 2020. All right, Brian, here we go. Like you're saying there, it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Let's do it. beginning and the end. The Alpha and the Omega.
This next song is from our new album, Weather Systems.
This is awesome. Wow.
That's locked in a box that I keep. Buried 100 miles deep in my soul, in a place that's surrounded by aeons of silence. Somewhere inside is the key to everything I want to feel. But the dark summer dawns of my memory are lost in a place that can never be. Someone please show me the way. Can someone please help me? 'Cause I cannot see and the silence is raging. Silence is
I love the way it's been building up. His voice is haunting, emotional. It's beautiful. So beautiful. Vincent's emotional performance, Brian is saying, right? Oh, you might know this, Wes, huh? This is intense. I really like this, Brian. I'm going to go back a bit here. And I can't even put my finger on, at the moment, on anything else that's really like this, you know, which is pretty amazing considering all the music that I've done in my past and since the channel. But I'm just overtaken by it, you know. I'm just falling into it. It's just amazing. This is beautiful stuff.
silence, fade into silence.
Oh, that was way too fast. How could that have possibly have been 5 minutes? There's no way. That was no more than a minute long. There's no way that was 5 minutes. Oh my God. All right, great close. I like trance when I'm in the mood for it. I'm all over the map. Well, that's why you fit in here very well, as you can tell. Oh my goodness. You were so drawn in too, right? Oh my goodness. Yet we have 2 songs on right now. That's it. Heard this on Sirius before the merge. Oh, really? I know. It was like, boom, it was done. That is so not fair. It's not fair. That was amazing. Sonic tapestry being created right there. It was so incredible. So incredible. I mean, I think that's a testament to any band for a song it's 5 minutes long. It's actually over 5 minutes long, and that definitely did not feel like that at all. And it's not even like a fast-paced song or has a lot of things going on in it. I mean, technically it does inside of it, but it's it's not like this big diverse, and yet it felt like it was like a snap. It was amazing. Loop that shit, as he says. That was so cool. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. The link for that is down below. And I would highly recommend just looping it. Masterpiece. The way Danny makes his guitar cry is wonderful. Man, I agree with that. That was so incredible. Now this is pretty amazing right here. Really amazing. So this next one here is from our brother Wes. Wes, thank you so much for Coheed and Cambria. Wow, that just blows my mind. I remember a roommate of mine at Purdue when I was in college that was really into Coheed and Cambria. So I don't remember if anybody was into it after that, if I knew anybody else. Although I want to say a guy that Nancy and I, because when Nancy met me, I was living in a house with the musicians up in Hyde Park, New York, home of FDR estate. And we called the Grotto. And a bunch of musicians, most of us were, it was drummers and different bands and all kinds of stuff. And I think one of the guys who was a singer, I think he was a big Coheed and Cambria fan, but I don't remember exactly. So I haven't heard Coheed and Cambria in a very long time. I'm not familiar with a lot of their songs, but I remember them being really good, and I don't know what else to say about it. The name of this song is Gravemakers and Gunslingers, and we're going to have this link for you guys up there in the chat. I'll have it down below too. It was published 17 years ago. Let me do the thing first so I don't forget. We support the artist, and it is their channel on YouTube. It looks like it's the official music video here. Yeah, so this was published June 6th of 2008. So probably sometime just after that period. So even if I was familiar with some Coheed and Cambria, this definitely came out after that, Yes, Scotty was. All right, that's what I thought, Nance. Thank you for the clarification. That's why I said that, just to see if you remembered. Yes, I thought Scotty was into Coheed. Yes, but man, it has been forever. So Wes, thank you so much. I am digging this. It doesn't look like there's closed captions. No. Okay. All right, let's check it out. Gravemakers and Gunslingers, Coheed and Cambria. Wes, thank you. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Nice double neck. Yeah, I remember a couple things about Coheed and Cambria is that amazing voice, his delivery, those very sharp attacks, and the big freaking hair. That's what I remember from Coheed and Cambria. So it brings back memories in a strange way, even though I've never heard this song before, but it still brings back memories. This is awesome, right? This is kick-ass rock and roll. I agree with that. I like this a lot. I'm going to go back a bit. I like his Explorer, too. Cool. That's a double neck. Hell yeah. That's rock and roll, man. That was awesome. Wes, thank you. This is such a fun rhythm part to play. Oh, I love that guitar riff. That was freaking awesome, dude. Seriously. That sounds like a fun riff to play. Seriously. Hey, good night, Melissa. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's been awesome. This has been the best Monday ever. I tell you what. Good night. Sweet dreams to you. And remember, we're going to be live tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock. I'm not even going to go anywhere. Stan and I are just going to drink coffee all night. We're going to go right into it tomorrow night, or tomorrow morning for sure. 11 a.m. We're still streaming, my friends. Yeah, baby. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope to see you guys there. St. Patrick's Day is around the corner, and we are going to be thinking all things Irish. So make sure you got your Guinness, your Jameson, and, of course, your corned beef and cabbage. Such an American thing. But, yeah, we love it. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So that's a Tuesday, by the way, which means that we'll be doing a Sunday St. Patty's stream and a Tuesday St. Patty's stream. So make sure you got your green on. You know what I mean? Streaming all night long. That was awesome, Wes. Thank you. I appreciate that. I forgot just how freaking awesome they were. That's another thing about doing this show is like reuniting with old friends. Bands that I knew a couple songs of, liked, but never went down those rabbit holes. And it's like, oh man, I got a lot of catching up to do, but it has been awesome. All right. So we have a spotlight coming up on deck right now, and then an old friend. Oh man. Oh, man. The more I read that title, the more I'm like just blown away. But this one here, this is a request from our brother, Night Spearhead. That's right. We are heading back to Japan for this spotlight. This is called X-Japan. The name of the song is Rusty Nail, and it's from The Last Live, okay? And that's what it says here in quotes. Let's see what the keynote says. Last stream, I pointed out how most Japanese bands are from the 90s or 2000s, and you correctly mentioned that Loudness is from the 80s. Oh my goodness, Loudness. Rock and roll, crazy nights. There are a handful of early metal bands in Japan. This band, X-Japan, is another of them, first formed in 1982. I showed you Nemophila covering their song Kuranai once before. Yeah, I do remember. That was one of the first Nemo songs I think I did. This performance is from the band's first breakup, hence the tour title Last Live, and it was in 1997. The band consisted at this time of Toshi on vocals, Yoshiki on drums or keys. This is his channel we are on. Oh, okay. This is Pata on guitar, Hide on guitar. He would pass away in 1998 at the age of 33. Way too young. And Heath on bass. Okay, Toshi vocals, Yoshiki on drums or keyboards, I guess, depending. And Pata on guitar, Hide on guitar, and Heath on bass guitar. Thank you for the info, Knight. I appreciate that. It helps. So when I make the card, I could just go to the note and write it down, and it makes it so much easier. So the link for this is right there. Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that. We're going to put that there. And I do that. This came out this was published April 30th, 2015. Yoshiki, like he said, it's his channel right here. So that's, or her channel. I can't really tell. Can't tell by that thumbnail there. All right, they do have links down below. Okay, and there's no lyrics in the comments, right? The Canute. It is a male band. All right, I couldn't tell by that little tiny thumbnail that was there. But okay, gotcha on that. Okay, so I think we are ready to go night. X Japan. You guys ready? I think it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Flashing light warning. Anytime something is live, there's a good chance they're using strobe lights. So, flashing light warning for the sensitive. That guitar, shit. Wow. Woo. Oh, this is very 80s sounding. I love it. Glam metal, right? Sent the lyrics to Chris in the live stream request. Can post them later. All right, perfect. I got them post after the song. Perfect. Yep. Brian's liking this too. X Japan and Loudness were the biggest metal bands in Japan till recently. I believe that. Yeah, right. 80s glam metal vibe. He's got that BC Rich Mockingbird in yellow and what was it, like red hearts on it or flowers or something. But even the sound of this is just nostalgic and cool. Nostalgic, even though I've never heard of them before. I don't think so. I can't say I have. I mean, it could have been like a name in the history books of metal bands around the world that I just seen, and I don't know. But oh man, this is awesome, dude. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's Red Hearts. That's awesome. Yeah, you don't see too many BC Riches around these days. This is cool. Break it down now. Nice. Wow. Woo! Damn, look at that place. Wow, X-Japan. That's awesome. X-Japan, Rusty Nail. Wow. Why does Japan produce the hardest female bands ever? I know it. There's like I don't know, a school or something that they start out at like right out of the womb. And they're just amazing. These guys, they have that sort of coolness on stage like Rolling Stones, Aerosmith, you know? Except that Mick and Steven are far more, animated on stage, but they had that cool, like, reservedness that you don't see too much anymore. I love that. They're awesome. Thank you so much, Knight. I appreciate that. They directly inspired the visual kai genre of like Duran Gray, Versailles, no doubt, dude. And there's the lyrics right there. Cool. Let me get to that. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. And for you old school metalheads, or people who appreciate old school metal, even though it's pretty new, OG, our brother OG, Old and Gray, he requested a Tiger. Oops, it moved. Hold on. There we go. He requested a Tigers of Pantang song, a brand new song. Tigers of Pantang are part of the new wave of British heavy metal that came out in the late 70s and early 80s. So part of that, those bands would be Iron Maiden, Saxon, stuff like that. And I never knew them too well back in the day, but I'm telling you, they were rocking. I don't know if you guys seen that video. I put out a few days ago. But that song was awesome. That band, awesome. Time to call it. All right, buddy. Thank you so much for everything. Chris, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. I'm just going to do some of these lyrics here. Totally felt like a time warp. No doubt about it, Brian. I hear you. Rusty Nail. I'm looking at a rose painted on my memories pieces. It covered my interrupted memories in my unchained dreams. Oh, Rusty Nail. If I only let my tears flowing, I would perhaps be able to forget you. Just tell me my life. Wherever I will walk in my tears, I won't see my tomorrows. I had no idea it was like this, except for that, really soft part that all of a sudden, like when they dropped it down. I forget the ended weekend's wounds, even shrouded by the flowing time they pierced my heart. Oh, Rusty Nail, if only let my tears flow in, I would perhaps be able to forget you. And a sleep rose of a beautiful color faded, blooms in your heart. If your smiling face lived, certainly, the night reflecting in your eyes would only lit a shining dream. You go and meet morning, forgetting loneliness, you shroud with your tears, your red wrists. Your red wrists. Night is ending. All right, so the lyrics are the link to the lyrics are right there in the chat for you guys. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Chris. And thank you, Knight. That was pretty badass. See, ex-Japan. And now it looks like we are on to the last ride of the night, kids. And I've done a couple of songs from my boy here. Oh, that's what it is. Now, see, I'm connecting the dots to the dots and stuffs. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. They might go to bed. Well, I have hopefully job search tomorrow. Well, we're wishing you the best of luck tomorrow, Ashley. You got it. I'm telling you right now. It's all coming up, Ashley. You watch and see. She's gonna kick ass. I love you, Ashley. Thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging out with us here. I really do. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for sure. I hope you have a great night. Yeah, this is the last ride of the day, so maybe we'll see you tomorrow. I didn't realize this, so let me check something quickly. There we go. There it is. Oh, okay. I think I did 2 actually, but... So what we've got going on here, we've got a request from our brother. Hold on, let me just check something. Yeah, that's what I thought. We have got a request from our brother Brian. So thank you so much for this, Brian. You mentioned Leapfrog Studios, so I was like, that sounds familiar, but I went to look in the files and I didn't see anything, But now pulling up the link, it's like, oh, it's Leo Moraccioli. Moraccioli. Is that Leo Moraccioli? And we did his cover of Michael Jackson's Thriller, which was awesome because it was in that, it was on a ship. It was on a cruise ship. And that was on Halloween night, 2025. But I think we did another one. It's probably just not in the archives because I think we did one even older. In fact, I might even have one on my channel from like back in the beginning of when we started our channel here. Hey, listen, we're going to be going till probably like 4 in the afternoon. Brian. So if you happen to pop on, that'd be awesome. That would be really cool. So, yeah, that's right. Thank you for putting the link there, Nancy, because this is Leo covering Pet Shop Boys, their song "It's a Sin." But of course, Leo is going to do the metal version of this, And this came out 2 years ago. Because I was like, oh, it's Leo. And then I see, oh, it's Leap. This is Frog Leap Studios. I wonder if that's what the problem was. I don't know. Maybe I just looked under the wrong one. Came out 2 years ago. And Leo is awesome. Oh, look at that. The gear I use. Chapman Guitars, which is made in the UK. See, I'm not familiar with that. Ortega Guitars. I've heard of them. Those are even the cameras that he uses, the guitar strings. That's cool, though. I wish there was more channels that were like that. Because, that would help me out a lot. All right, I think we are ready to go. I'm not sure if I know this song. The only song I'm really familiar with Pet Shop Boys is, what was it? West End Girls, right? Frog Leap is awesome, Wes says. Gear Nerd strikes again. I know. He had it right there. I mean, that's awesome because, I'd like to learn these things. What kind of strings are you using, dude? To get that sound. All right, so we are ready to go. Thank you so much, Brian. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
Frog Leap Studios.
That's cool. Woo! Look at his gear. Wow. I didn't realize that Leo also played drums. So he is a lot like Mike Mills, toe hider, that plays everything. I didn't realize that. I knew Leo sang and played guitar, but that was it. This is awesome. Master of the Universe.
When I look back upon my life, it's always with a sense of shame. I've always been the one to blame.
I think he's also channeling the late Wayne Static from Static X. And, with the beard thing and even like the looks and stuff. He doesn't have that really high hair, but close enough. I love his Flying V. That thing is cool. And what's up with them contacts, yo? He plays guitar, bass, drums, keys, woodwinds. Yeah, I saw that he's got a baritone horn hanging up in the back there. Other stringed instruments. I think he has a handpan somewhere, probably. This dude is awesome, especially that he plays even wood. And so he says he plays woodwinds, but I noticed there was a baritone horn in the back. So maybe he even plays the horn. He might play trombone or something. You knew I would love the Flying V. Oh, come on now, it's me. That thing is nice too.
I always been the one to
I have heard this, yeah.
Everything I ever done, everything I ever do, every place I ever been, everywhere I'm going to. It's a sin. At school they taught me how to be For everything I long to do, no matter when or where or who, has one thing in common too.
Wow.
It's a
He even has a little pink ukulele hanging on the wall there. Of course, I'm looking around at his gear. Of course, I belong to groups on even Facebook with that are just gear nerds. You know, people who collect all kinds of shit, and I love that stuff. People would put pictures of their amps, walls, and then all the guitars lined up, and you know, it'll be a dude with like 30 freaking flying V's. It's all he's got, all different colors, all different. Of course, I'm looking at all that shit. But yeah, see that little pink ukulele in the back? That's a violin back there. He's got hanging up. Crazy, awesome. This dude is awesome. He's my hero. This is my hero. Woo!
I try not to do it. Turned over a new leaf and then tore right through it. Whatever you taught me, I didn't believe it. Father, you fought me 'cause I didn't care, and I still don't understand. It's a sin. It's a sin. It's a
sin. What a great way to end. Frog Leap Studios. Leo. Amazing dude. What an amazing freaking dude, huh? His sound production on top of all that. That was an Ibanez bass. I couldn't tell by because they really weren't showing the headstock. It was really, but a gorgeous tiger striped lamination on that guitar. It was beautiful. I also noticed, hanging up on the wall behind him, was a black Flying V, Gibson Flying V, which looked pretty amazing. That was a hell of a solo. My goodness. I like that too. That steady beat of the drums. Really tight production on that. That was great. I love the way he even did the video on it. Beyond cool, brother. Thank you so much. And like I said, this link will be down below for you guys over there, so you could do the thing. And that's why he's got all this stuff over here. Look at guitar and drum cameras right here. It looks like it's links for Amazon. And look, attach it with this. And then the drone. Tune track? What the hell is a tune track? Hi there, my name is Leo, and I run a studio on the west side of Norway where I record and produce bands, do video work, and play live shows. On my YouTube channel, there is lots of videos with covers, gear reviews, studio updates, and other shenanigans. I'm loving this guy with every fucking word I'm reading. And I didn't know he was Norwegian. I didn't know that. For my covers, I play everything myself as well as record, mix, master, shoot, and edit the music and videos. Please subscribe. Absolutely. I do not add people I do not know on my personal Facebook page, so please follow these links, which are my fan pages. I think that was awesome. That dude is freaking great. Wow. Wow, wow. Brian, thank you so much. You were also awesome and great, I must say. I must say. That was pure fire. Man, I love that. I love that. Brilliance. Well, here it is, kids. You know what time it is.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
It really is. Thank you so much, Brian, for helping me get the stream up and going. I think it was, I said to Nancy last night after when we hung up, I was like, you know what? I think it was a blessing in disguise. Because I got to meet you and talk with you, and that was wonderful. I was like, man, this dude is awesome. I think this was meant to be. We had a great stream tonight. I really think we did. I mean, the music was phenomenal. The company was phenomenal. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You know, see if you wake up on time, man. I gotta really drag my sorry ass out of bed. But it's gonna be fun. Can't wait to see you all tomorrow. You guys have a great night. Be safe. See? Yeah, we'll definitely do that again soon, my brother. Thank you so much. And thank you, everybody. Knight, John, Chris, Gay, Melissa, Ashley, Sam, Dawn even popped in. Gina popped in. I love all you guys. Thank you all for making this such an awesome night. Good night, everybody. See ya.